Hello, good evening, and welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl as we start our stream for Monday night, looking at V Rising, continuing where we left off before. So, as a reminder, we are in Act 1. We've done a few of the bosses, quite a few of the bosses. Gear level's currently 40, so we've got 5 bosses left to do in Act 1. So we got Finn the Fisherman, Pelora the Feywalker, Cody the Ferocious Bear, Nicholas the Fallen, and Quincy the Bandit King still to do. So we will be looking to wrap all of those up in this session. The other thing we have to do is we've got to construct and interact with a servant coffin. So that requires 12 plank, 8 copper ingot, and a greater blood essence. So let's remind ourselves what we've got. Do we have a greater blood essence to start with? None in there. Let's take a look. Where is it? Alchemy, which is there. So we don't have a greater blood essence. So that means we need unsullied hearts. We need 4 to get a greater blood essence, which is at least a couple of bosses. And then in terms of the copper, we've got the copper ingots. We've definitely got the planks. So it's just that greater blood essence. So before we can progress the main line here, we need to go after the bosses. So let's track him. So this is going to give us access to fishing and also a frost spell point. Okay, so let's do that. How far? He's far away. Okay, so let's see. Can we teleport in his area? Thinking that looked to be about the right place. Okay, so yes, cool, he's nearby, so that's not too far. We've still got that blood moon. I want to make the most of that. I also want to switch to the longbow, which we've now got, which is it's not a... The only one we've got, the merciless, is we've got a merciless crossbow and a merciless mace, merciless sword. So we don't have the merciless longbow yet, so we're going to stick with the crossbow for now, which is less than ideal. So let's see, where is this guy? There he is. He's up here. I can see. Look, you can see on the map. Looks to be this area. So let's take some gems while we're here. Okay. Right. Let's see how this guy goes. Got the blood moon, so that should help.
You're messing with the wrong seaman. Watch out for this seaman! I bet you'd never seen a fish like this!
Okay.
Into the drink! Your weapons are nothing against my rod!
Ooh.
There's nothing I can't catch!
Gotta avoid that sea monster in the middle.
Hope you're hungry!
I love this guy's voice lines. This boss is absolutely amazing. Oh.
I'm gonna need both hands for this!
Jesus.
My expertise with the rod is unmatched! There's nothing I can't catch!
Oh, we've nearly got him.
Let me show you a fishing trick!
Yeah, we got him.
Bury me at sea!
That guy's amazing. He's such a cool boss. He has great voice lines. I love it. There we go. We got an unsullied heart, so we need one more of those, and we can get our greater blood essence, which we need. Let's pick up everything in this area. And we can also now make fishing rods, so we can do fishing, which I'm sure is going to be useful for us. So there we go. Spell books. What do we got? We've got a Frost, Ice Nova, or Cold Snap. I think I'm going to go for Ice Nova, but I'm sticking at the moment with what we've got. Okay, cool. That was good. We obviously had the Blood Moon. That obviously did help us as well. So, right, Finn the Fisherman is done, and we were higher gear level than him. So, far away. So, they're all far away, right? They're all west. So, let's put him up first. Let's head back to the castle, and then we should be able to waygate from there. How many coins have we got? 20, which is not really enough to buy anything. So there's no point stopping off at the vendor on the way, unless we are able to spy some more people that we can get copper from. Copper coins, that is. Not that way. Helps if we know where we're going. Not really after the wolves, but I do want these gems. I always think it's worth stopping for gems. I don't have a fishing rod yet to go after that fish. I can see him in the pool. Okay. I really would like to get a merciless longbow. Oh, he's nearby, the bear. Okay. Nearby where? This way. Ooh. I didn't realise the bear was so close. Okay. We'll keep an eye on our blood. Okay. See if there's anything here that we can get copper coins from. Okay, he's down. And there we go, we finish him off. Very nice. Doesn't look like there's any coins here or any... what I really want is chests. Chests are a really good source of coins. But none of those here. Okay, let's see. Where's this bear? It says he's around here somewhere. I didn't think the bear was this close. I thought they were all to the west, but clearly he's not. No, it's this way somewhere. I don't really want to go after the spiders. Ooh, flowers. So let's take that. Ooh. Where is this bear? Close. So we're definitely nearby. Up. Ooh, I think it's this area here. Okay. So we've got to look for the entrance. Gotta look for the entrance. Very close. So yeah, he's definitely around here somewhere. So it looks like the others were west, and the bear was not. Okay, this looks like the entrance. Be good if we can get him just before that blood moon disappears, but I don't think we're going to get... Oh, no, maybe. No, there he is. We're going to get literally the last few seconds of the blood moon, so let's make the most of that. Oh, didn't have any. Didn't have the dodge. Oh, come on, let's get that last cut. Oh my god. There we go, we got him. We got him. Very nice. 2 bosses down already. Cool.
Taste of knowledge.
Now, looks like we got Hell's Clarion in here, so let's take all of that. Let's take all of that. What's up here? Holy moly. Right, okay. Take these gems. And we did get a spell point. Where do we get the spell point in? We didn't get a spell point, maybe. What do we get from him? Oh, we get bear form. Okay, so we get bear form from him. Let's track that one next. In fact, what was the... Nicholas the Fallen or Pelora the Fey Walker? Yeah, we'll go after the Fey Walker first. Nothing else out there. See if there's any more of that Hell's Clarion around. Always worth farming these things when there's an abundance of them. Nothing else there. Big hole. Oh, some sulfur. Won't say no to that. Okay, good. Copper I'm not going to bother with. I've got a good source of copper from where I am. We've got the copper mine, of course, which is not far away from the base. But, you know, anytime you can get those flowers, you got a chance of getting seeds. And, of course, seeds is going to be key so we can grow our own. Okay, so it looks like we're done there. Let's keep heading back towards our castle. Drop off our loot. And then we can head towards the next targets. Staying in the shadows so we don't get a nice suntan, because suntans are bad for vampires. Okay. So far, so good. I do like the fact you got the double jump with the wolf. Okay. Put a bandit camp here, so I think I want to go there and see if we can get ourselves any coins while we're here. There's some nice shadows. Oh, I missed him. We need some blood. He's a 19%, so I'll take him. He's only a 7. Okay, so that's these guys down. Oh, what did he drop? Paper? I'll take paper, but no coins. Empty water skin, that can be useful. There's a chest over there, that should have coins. Cool. Thread, plant fibers, no coins. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Not bothering with the rats right now. go. No coins. We need to get a book. Assortment of fine paintings. So we now have fine paintings, which is not quite the coins that we were looking for. Never mind. Let's keep heading back towards the base. Which is down this way. I don't see any more chests there, so we'll leave those guys for now. And we're home. Right. Let's offload our stuff. Research desk. Let's do that first. Okay. Do I already have that? Of course I do. Of course I do. But I can devour it. So let's put that in the devourer. Right, material storage. Gem storage. Herb storage. So do we have any seeds? We don't know we have any seeds at all yet. Kind of sucks. Small tailoring. Paper. That's consumables. Let's put that. I'm going to keep that with us. Blood Rose Brew we'll keep with us. Miner's Mace. Right. Fish goes elsewhere. These need to go in the blood press. So let's put the fish over here. Material storage. Let's get some. Let's see. What have we got? That can go in the rock grinder. Nothing else there. But what did we have in the? It was in tailoring, wasn't it? Oh, tailoring. Tailoring, I said. Oh, that's twice. There we go. Let me convert that to leather. Take that extra paper. There we go. Let's get that in the grinder. And let's get that in the blood press. So there's our greater blood essence we're making now, which is great. But we will go after the other two bosses, I think. Right. So let's do that now, because we have Moon. So where do we think? Maybe this one. Pelora the Fey Walker. Let's get rid of that. So Pelora's this way. So we can find our way to a to the road. There we go. Oh, she's keeps going this way. There's the road. No, she's not. She's round. She's round. So she's over here somewhere. Let's do that. Fortunately, it's like a chasm, like you can't go that way. But look at all this loot that's just here. Don't mind if I do. Thanks for the free loot. Avoid that. Yeah, nearby. Look, so she's in this area, but from the angle of where it's showing, oh, there's a Blood Rose. Try and avoid those guys for now, because I want to try and get to the boss before daylight. Because the last thing I want to do is fight bosses in the day. So Pelora the Fey Walker, that's who we're after. See what she has to do. I see the sulfur, but we'll have to get that on the way back. Along with that gem rock as well. close. So yeah, we're closing in on her. This is the marker I put based on where the blood was. So she's over that way. Oh, okay. Blood Rose. Gleaming Meadows. Oh, no more Blood Rose. Is that? Oh yeah, there she is up there, look. Alright, well let's clear all of this while we're waiting for her to come around. Actually, do I want to wait that long? Depends. I was hoping to fight her in a bit more of an open area. Here she comes. In an open area. Okay, now let's go.
The trees foretold your coming.
She's teleported. Oh, those things.
Spirits,
oh, cheeky.
hear me.
Cheeky.
Be gone.
Okay.
Be gone.
Nearly there. Oh, I thought I could finish her off with that last
Hear
shot.
me.
There we go.
Peace.
Nice.
I will find peace.
Nice. Good one.
Taste of knowledge.
There you go. That's what we got. So we did get an illusion spell point now. Let's go after that. We've got that spectral wolf. We've got an unsullied heart. See if we can get some plenty of blood rose here. Because hopefully what we can get from the blood rose, or any of the plants here, in fact we've got some of this as well, seeds. That's what I want, seeds. Nothing yet. God, loads of blood rose here though. Okay, can we get through here? Yes, we can. Cool. Wow, there's a lot of flowers here. There's a lot of flowers. A good place to farm flowers, I guess, if we don't have our own farm. The aim, though, of course, is we get our own farm going. Get ourselves a nice little flower patch. Because I have a feeling we're going to need plenty of this for things like our alchemy potions and stuff. Okay. Nearly done. And then we can head on over to our next target. Let's do him. And track. And then he will be... Yeah, the last... So we've only got... After this guy, we've got one more before finishing Act 1. It's only going to get more difficult from here, right? And of course, we're not playing this on a brutal difficulty, just for clarity. Not only are we new to this game, we don't have hardly any experience in ARPG style games either, so this is all pretty new. Right, where's blood tracking is Bandit Armory, Forgotten Cemetery. I wonder if it's over there. Maybe. Let's Bandit Sulfur. No, because let's see, where was he? East, very far away. Let's put that there and just see where that takes us. There's the gem rock. Nice. Okay. I do need to get myself a fishing rod made as well. Oh, there's the sulfur. I'll have the sulfur as well. There we go. What do we reckon? 5, 3. There's no one with good stuff, but they might have copper coins. So let's. Nice. Leather, rugged hide, and nope, no coins. Of course not. Of course not. We might have to go and farm some copper coins at this rate. Right, let's go after these guys. 10, 5, and 8, so nobody there that I want to keep. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Didn't see what some of them were. He's at 18. That's the problem with the crossbow. It's just a very slow load. Ooh. Ooh, Ring of the Warlock. Not bad. Paper and a tainted heart. Pick all that loot up. Okay, Skelly Bone. Looks like we're going in the right direction anyway. There's the dealers. 28 coins. See, it's not enough, but what does he have?
Can I interest you in a little something?
Merciless copper longbow. That's what I want. So I need 40 gold coins for that. But we know where it is. There's some sulfur, so let's have a piece of that as well. Helps if we have the right weapon out. Okay. Gotta find out if we even go into the right place. It says he's still far away, that's the problem. Yeah, so I think what we'll do at some point is we'll do like a coin farm and kind of go after a bunch of the bandits. If we can get these guys. There we go. Gonna stay out of the sun. Right. Cross here next. Doesn't matter if it takes us a bit to get there because, again, I don't really want to fight the boss in the day, so that's not a problem. Oh, gems. Shinies. Okay, shinies we have. And we got more dudes coming. All of these could offer an opportunity for copper coins. No. Right, so going this way. Yeah, it could be this way. Oh, they're coming after us. Do I really want to fight them? Yeah, why not? We got an unsullied heart out of that. Very nice. Oh. Okay, good. Right. Change back to our wolf. And head on up this way. Trying to find Niklaus the Fallen. Okay, so this was the Forgotten Cemetery. Question is he in there? Oh, very close. So yeah, I think he could be. This doesn't look good. Okay. Yeah, those are the guys that summon a lot of dudes, so... Ow. We've got another guy here. Look at this dude. Ooh. Yeah, these be a bit... The crossbow is just so slow. I wish I had a different weapon. I really need that merciless crossbow. Anyway. Nothing here. Oh, but there's one of these. Morning Lily, I'll take that. There's a Morning Lily. Okay. That was better. Sword actually working out alright at the minute. Except when you face those guys who blow up. Okay, so we need to watch out for that. No chests or anything here. Kind of sucks. Okay, so let's go up the middle here. I think he's going to be at the top of the hill, right? That's where they normally sit. So... Ooh. Oh. Should have dodged that, really. Okay, got him. Okay. Copper ore. Could do with copper coins, personally. Another one of these dudes. Right. Dead assassin. Oh. Didn't see that he disappeared. Yeah, avoided it that time. Shouldn't really be using the spear because the spear is not a merciless one. Yeah, I kind of caught myself out there in terms of ended up backing into another assassin, which was not smart, but we survived. And we got some good loot from it. Right, okay, next let's heal up a little bit.
Sanguine regeneration.
Yeah, I like the spells I've got, but we don't have anything defensive, so we need to be a little bit smarter with our positioning. Okay. Alright, I wonder what this guy does. Let's see. So we are pretty much full on health. That's recovering health. So I think this and the sword might be the way to go. Let's have a look. Right, here we go.
Oh, I've never seen anything quite like you before. What luck! Behold!
Ow, holy moly. We fierce.
Bones will be mine!
Ooh, okay.
Let's test that meat suit of yours.
Wow. Man, I need some more like AoE, man. Ow. Jeez. Just can't clear them quick enough.
Your bones will be mine.
Ooh. Ow. Got him. Ooh, had to nuke him at the end. Yeah, that's probably not the best build that we had here because I think we needed a bit more AoE damage. we've got some good range damage, but not enough AoE. So I wonder if the longbow would have been if we'd have had a merciless longbow, if that would have been better.
I feel strong. I must make
The
room
inventory's
if I want to carry
full. What can we get rid of? Let's get rid of stone dust and pick up that. Let's get rid of... Ooh. Let's get rid of the stone for a magnetic abyss. I need the unsullied heart.
that. My bags are filled.
Let's get rid of... what do I want to get? Let's get rid of the copper.
My bags are filled. There is no space in my inventory. There is no space in my
Stone,
inventory.
wood. Okay, so I think we're full now. A copper coin. Oh, 38. I need 2 coins. Let's not go that way. So actually, if I could find 2 coins, I could actually go to the vendor and we could get the... What's that? Bone explosion. Ooh, that could be a nice AoE. Let's take a... Oh, no. Oh, no, it's one of these. Army of the Dead. Summon an army of 5 skeletons, 3 skeleton mages, last 8 seconds. Volatile arachnid. No, I'm going to take Army of the Dead. That looks wicked. Right. Yeah, so if I just need to find 2 copper coins. So where are we going to go to find 2 copper coins? So the vendor was over this way. So that's where the vendor is. Maybe in the bandit armory. Are you really coming this far? Jeez. He's desperate. Yeah, I think maybe if we go through that bandit armory. 14, 15, 5, 11. Okay, nothing great. Okay, nice. We got full bags as well, so I really only need to get 2 coins. And we're going to have to probably ditch something for that as well. We did get some seeds. Ring of the Warlock. I don't know if I have that already. Ring of the Spellweaver. Oh, but I can use that. It gives us the space to buy the book. Very nice. I'm just going to have the camera off as well while I have a quick bite to eat. Okay. This is a bandit camp. chance of getting a couple of coins here, do you reckon? From there. Not from there. Paper. Man, I'm getting paper, but we're not getting coins. No. Course thread paper. Everything but copper coins. Empty water skin.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Reinforced bone axes, no. What's that? Ring of the Warlock. I've already got that. I'll drop, because that could give me, I could maybe salvage that for something better. Reinforced bone crossbow. Okay. Nothing that we wanted there. Very unfortunate. Luck is not with us. Because all we want is 2 little coins. That's a skeleton dude. He's not going to have what we want. These guys might. We to 29. Okay, still nothing. You are killing me, man.
My bags are filled.
Copper ore, vermin sound. Man, there's no chests here, nothing. Whetstones.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Ooh. Whetstones could be interesting. That's easy to get, so let's go. Let's get the glass. Okay. Well, there's a chest.
There is no space in my inventory.
And there's no coins. Oh, man.
There is no space in my inventory.
Copper coins. There we go. Got them. Got them, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Right, so let's change to wolf form. We've got ourselves set. Let's run out this way.
My
Pick up
bags
that
are
on the
filled.
way. Now we can go get our longbow. Man, I thought we were far enough away to avoid those folks. Okie dokie. Here we go, baby. We're going to get ourselves a lovely little longbow. Definitely my kind of weapon. Shady book dealer in the shade. Perfect.
Break it, you buy it.
Right. What do I need to get rid of to buy it? Because I created space and now I don't have it. Let's get rid of pollen. There we go. And now we're ready to head back to our castle. Right. Okay, that's all the food devoured. Right, let's head back to our castle. And we can build ourselves a merciless copper longbow. And we're also going to build ourselves the servant coffin. Nothing I want there. Let's leave those guys. I can't carry any good loot they drop anyway. That's good. We managed to kill 4 bosses. Is it 4 bosses we've done so far? I think it is. Tainted Heart, we'll take that. 4 bosses or 3 bosses? 3 bosses, maybe.
My bags are filled.
Yeah, 3 bosses. We did the fisherman boss. We did we did the bear as well. So 4 bosses. 4 bosses in an hour. That's good going. We've got 1 more boss to go now before before we complete Act 1. that goes to show having the right build is just critical for the bosses, right? You know, that Niklaus boss, we just didn't have enough AoE. We were lucky to get him down in the end, but, you know, and imagine, like, playing on Brutal, you're just not going to do it. So, the build, you're going to have to, like, play against the bosses a few times to work out the best build for them, I'm sure. Obviously, once you know their moves as well. Okay, we're going to run through here. Going to take the gamble. Around the patrol. These guys are going to fight the skellies, which is fine. Random horse, just... Actually not a horse. Moose or something. And we're nearly home. And there's home. And close the doors behind us. Cool. Right. So, what have we got? Let's get the wood going, because we've got some of that. Furnace. Sulfur can go in there. Nothing to go in the grinder as yet. Blood press. We can put the tainted hearts and the inside. That's going to give us another greater blood essence, which is nice. Let's take that. Tannery, let's put that in. Right, research desk, let's go over here. So, our research desk. Merciless, copper longbow, Ring of the Warlock. Right, so we already did have Ring of the Spellweaver, so we've got 2 books there that we can get devoured. Oh, and we got stone ornaments there. Okay. Alchemy table. Garlic resistance. And leather working's just the bag right now. So let's come over to the Devourer. Put the 2 books in. Right, let's have a look here. So, material storage. Gem storage. Herb storage. Alchemy for now. Tailoring. Knowledge. So we can actually research something else. So let's keep that. Magnetic Abyss. Increases range. So I'm not going to... Okay, so we're going to put that in here. Okay, right, so, and what ring have I got right now? I'm currently using Ring of the Spellweaver, okay. Right, so you've done your bit, another 20 paper. So let's see what we can research. We discovered Blood Rose Brew, nice. So a brew that recovers 40% of maximum health over 10 seconds. So that requires blood rose and empty water skins. Okay, so we are going to need our farm up sooner or later. But first of all, let's build our servant coffin. So 12 planks, 8 ingots, and the greater blood essence. So 1 greater blood essence, planks and ingots. And there's our servant coffin. Let's put it just here. And interact with it. Insert a charmed human to start a conversation. Vampire servants will defend your castle and can be sent out to hunt. Nice. Next bit
Yet
done.
another accomplishment.
Use dominate human to convert a human into a servant. Interact with that servant. Okay. We need to go and dominate a human now. Ooh. Not what I was looking for. So there are a bunch of humans working in the copper mine. And I'm guessing if the human's better quality, then that's 8%, 7, 3. So these we don't want. Or at least somebody with 20. Of course, I didn't make my longbow either. What else we got? 8 and 3. See what else have we got in here? A 1% worker, 7% worker, 7% and an 8%. 2%. Nothing any good so far. Let's get rid of him. He's a 4%. And he's a 5%. Jeez. Okay, that's no good so far. Right, what have we got? A bandit camp. Let's go down there. So nothing in the first camp. That's the dominate human thing, okay. Okie dokie. Find those humans. Right, okay, we've got a camp up here. Oh, and a patrol. So let's have a look. 13 and a 12. No, I really want better than that. 8. Oh my god. There is a chest here, so... That's 2 chests here. Got seeds in that chest. Okay. So nothing in that camp. Next camp. Bandit camp here. What's that? That's a cemetery. Waygate. Bear cave. Wolf den. Bandit logging camp can be the next place if we don't get anything here. Still want to go too far away from the castle because I'm going to have to drag the guy all the way back, I'm guessing. Right, what have we got? 6%, 1%, 6%. Flooring, okay. Right, what have we got over here? We've got 3%, 1%, and a 1%. Well, I must say, we're being incredibly lucky. Not. Right. Bandit logging camp it is. Yeah, that's the copper camp, so logging camp. Okay, try not to get ourselves killed in the sunlight. And let's also go the right way, which is this way. Ah, man. Maybe we'll get lucky and meet a patrol or something on the way. Skelly bones. That's going to be no good to us. What have we got here? We've got another camp here. Okay, so let's check out these guys. 4%. 11%. 8%. Okay. This is not going well. You'd at least expect to find a 20% somewhere. Somewhere they're hiding from us, I'm telling you. 4% and a 1%. I mean, they're actually awful. What we're getting. %. That's the boss, so we'll stay away from him. 9%, 1%. Jesus. You're killing me, man. Oh, he's a 20. He was a 28. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. He was a 28. Because I wasn't ready for it. And he's a 1. Oh my god, literally, was that like the only... Oh, he's a 29. Okay, there you go.
Human minds bend easily.
That's the guy that we want.
You are mine to control. Bend
Got him.
to my will.
Got him. Alright, let's head back. Hopefully he doesn't get killed on the way back. Yeah, cannot transform while having followers. I kind of thought that might be the case. Yep. And I've got no... Okay. How did that not? Ooh, he's a 44%er. I'll take him. Okay. Good. The moon's rising. We can now head back. So once we've got a guy, we end up with there's a 44%er, but we can't get him because we've already got another guy. We could have obviously killed this guy off, I guess. Really, yeah, release target. Okay. 2%. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. And we're home. Welcome home. Welcome to your new home. So I guess we put him in the servant coffin. There we go. Convert. There we go, yeah. Worker, humble appearances. Reduces difficulty by 100 when infiltrating settlements. Blood quality, 29% gives a 9 to 11%. Faction bandits, Farbane Hunter increases the amount of loot secured from successful hunts. Okay.
I will make you
40
mine.
minutes. Holy crap. Okay, we're not waiting for that to happen. Right. Okay, what's next? Is to build the Merciless Longbow, because I really want that weapon and I didn't build that. So, how do we build that? We need 2 crude amethyst, 12 whetstone, and 4 leather. Right. 2 of those. 12 of those. And leather. There we go. Merciless copper longbow. Cool. And I'm going to swap that over, and I'm going to take that out of here. Like so. Okay, research desk. Research forge flooring, which is nice. Okay, so the rest of this can be put away. So I've got a 2 set of the Grim Ranger. And I've got a 2 set of the Warlock. Okay. Right, let's... What's this? So, 5 piercing. Physical damage, knocking enemies back. Oh yeah, that's what we want. That's cool. Alright. Let's get rid of all of this stuff. No, okay. No, vampire lockbox, full. And blood press. Now we've got another greater blood essence, which is nice. I have a feeling we're probably going to need that. Okay, cool. Right, is there anything we can build? Right, storage, no. Crafting, no. Refinement, paper press. Ooh. Okay, so that is 12 planks, 12 copper ingots. Planks, 12 copper ingots. Okay, let's put a paper press down over here. Okay, what can we build with a paper press? Right, so sawdust and plant fiber gives us paper. Paper's good because it means paper we can research. This could be very good. So we've got a ton of sawdust. We've got a ton of plant fiber. Good. Don't know how quick this is going to be though, but Okay, it's going to take us a while to get 50 bits of paper, but that can keep chugging away. Okay, so we've got that. There's nothing else in crafting. We've got the tombstones. Do I need to build those yet? Maybe not. Research desk, growing plots, teleporter we've done. Garden, hedges, castle wall. And lighting. Okay. So... yeah, Nicholas the Fallen gave us the paper presslet. Right, so she gave us all the growing plots and stuff. Illusion, spell point, yeah, okay. So we've got Quincy the Bandit King. Oh, he's going to give us a tailoring bench. A smithy. Ebonite stairs and doors. Iron ingots. Wow, okay, so he gives quite a lot. And new battle gear. Ooh, okie dokie. Okay, I'll spell point tier 3. Right, so track this guy. This is the guy we're going to go after. How far? Where is he? Northwest, far away. What am I carrying that I can't... oh, I can't teleport with that. Nuts. Okie dokie. Right, here we go. Northwest, very far. What have we got? Forgotten Cemetery, Bandit Stronghold. Bandit King. It's got to be that, right? So... right, let's go. Hopefully we'll have enough moon left to do this. Otherwise it's going to be rough. Right, let's try out this.
You are in my grasp.
And that's not what I wanted because I still have this on for some reason.
You are in my grasp.
Oh, oh my god.
You are mine to control.
Helps if we don't have the... how do I get rid of that? How do I get rid of that? Why can't I cancel? Okay, the bow definitely shoots quicker. I got my spells back. Okay, that was weird. So I couldn't cancel the... I couldn't cancel it. Interesting.
From flesh to shadow.
I only cancel it by changing form. Huh. Can't cancel bear form either. Roar like a bear. How do we cancel the form? Do we do it again? Huh. Blood mend. That's a way to do it, I guess. Oh. Okay, that's quite narrow at the front. But I do like the speed of it fires. That's definitely going to be a benefit. That's definitely going to be better. What have we got here? Oh. She doesn't know where she's going. She's running backwards. She's running forwards. Okay, good. There's a lot of people in here. And I got a patrol. I don't want to get caught in like about 1,000 people. Yeah, see, that's so much better with that speed. And that pushback is really nice. Cool. So far, so good. Not seeing any chests at the moment. Maybe something this way. Actually, let's go deal with these guys first. Yeah, sun's up. Not good. Oh. Too many archers. Huh. I'm rushing the shot because I know that I'm in the... Oh, come on. Rushing it because I know that I'm stuck between with the daylight. I do have a nice looking chest here. Oh, come on, you're killing me, man. Ah, come on, really? The shadows move just at the point. Just at the point we're getting the chest and the shadows freaking move. And it takes too long. I can get that one, but I don't think I can get this one. Oh no, that's going to work. Okay. I'm going to get up these stairs in one piece though. Oh, this is rubbish. Let's maybe go up this way. What timing. What's up here? Nothing in there. We've got to take that whole group on in the... Oh, come on, man, you're killing me. Nice, okay. Right. There's a chest. And it's indoors. Hurrah. And it's had coins in it. Let's try this building over here. Nothing in this one. Oh, that guy, man. Rogues. Bloody rogues. Oh. Okay, anything in here? No. Right. Oh, there's a chest in here. Man alive. Mm-hmm. Oh, what have we got up here? Oh, it's so open. We got the moon soon. I can drag them down. Okay, good. Alchemy lab flooring. Okay, wicked. And there's 2 chests here as well. Well, plenty of loot if nothing else. And plenty of coin. Another one. No coin in that one though. 8 more coins and we will have enough for 2 books. And we've got a bunch of books here as well. Right, okay, the moon is there. There's the Bandit King. Right, there's nothing else we've got to help us out here. Just what we've got. Let's see how this goes. So the plan is we're going to go in with the Army of the Dead, that ultimate ability we had, and see how that's going to work for us.
A proper challenge! Show me your metal then!
Wow.
Show me what you've got! Rise to the challenge!
Oh.
Show me what you've got!
Oh.
Show me what you've got!
Oh, he went through it. He went through it. I thought I was safe behind the pillar.
A rousing battle!
Jesus. This guy's a loon. Oh, he goes again. Oh, he's stunned.
Show me what you've got! No.
Got him.
Nice. That was a proper bout.
Nice. Got him. Got him. Man, I bet he's ninja on brutal difficulty.
I feel stronger.
Good. An unsullied heart. Avalanche prism. I didn't realise he could go through the pillars. Like we're there. I'm sat there behind the pillar, thinking I'm going to shoot this gun. He just went straight through the pillar. He just like that was pretty crazy. Okay. So we just got all of that. So spell book wise, we got this now. Chaos Barrage launches 4 Chaos Orbs, deal 200% magic damage on hit, or Merciless Charge. No, let's go for the Chaos Barrage. Definitely suits me. Right. Now, we just need to find 8 copper coins. And that will get us another book. I want to go down there, don't I, really? Okay. Let's not jump down into the frying pan. Ooh, got a tainted heart. Take that. Let's see, what do we reckon? Oh, there's a chest here as well. You never know, might get lucky. Cheeky. Got him. Oh, we got some coin. We got 2 coins there. No coins from that chest. Come on, you know you want to give us coins. Yes, 12 coins, and that's good. We're done. So, where are we? Here. So let's go to this merchant and see what we can get. Cool, so we've now done all the bosses in Act 1. We haven't finished everything in Act 1, but we've done all the bosses. Because if you look at our sort of quest chain thing at the top left corner there, it doesn't tell us to leave the area yet. So we've got to finish off doing that servant. And that took 40 minutes, so mind you, we've spent a bit of that time here. Everyone's doing well this Monday evening. We're streaming live here on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Kick. With the aim that we are going to try and finish V Rising, start to finish a full playthrough of the game. So we've never played it before, but I watched CodeCarnage play the game, and it looked awesome. So here we are.
A twist of fate.
Let's run away from her, though we've already beaten her once. Right. And here we are. Here's our shady dealer. Take me to your dealer. There we go.
Something special.
Right, merciless copper axes. I'd really have liked a merciless copper spear. So the axe is important because we need that for chopping trees. Shade Walker gloves, boots, marauder, warlock vest. I think that isn't the 4 set I want. The 4 set I'd want would be this one. So let's go with the Shade Walker. Let's go with that. Because the Shade Walker is going to give us movement speed increase. And I think movement speed is going to help us the most. Because we don't know the fight, so getting out of trouble is going to be important. Because the dodge just takes too long to recharge. But we're down to 10 coins, which is a long way from what we need going forward. So we're going to have to try and do the rest maybe with paper. And get lucky. We're going the wrong way. I want to go down here. Okay, and we are back home. Bosh. Right, so let's come over here. Research desk. So, Ring of the Dawn Runner, Merciless Copper Axe, Shade Walker gloves, and Simple Garden Planters. Wow, we got 4 bits there. We've got quite a bit of paper as well. How much paper did we get in here? 146 paper from here as well. So we've got another 3 researches we can get. So we're going to get Discover. We got the Grim Ranger boots. Grim Ranger C is weapon cooldown recovery rate. See, we got weapon cooldown recovery rate and increased spell leech. It's the Warlock one, the boots and the trousers we need to replace, ideally. Marauder vest. Okay, not what I wanted either. And sun resistance potion. Okay, so yeah, not really quite getting the gear that we want. Right, tannery. So yeah, that can go in here. Blood press. Another unsullied heart. And the tainted hearts. Grinder. We didn't pick up any stone, but we can take this. So we can put that away. Wood and furnace. So furnace, we can put that in. Let's take that out. Sawmill. Ooh, plenty more of that. Oh no, let's put that in there. There's a bit of wood there. Well, I do have a bit of stone. There we go. That can go in. Right, consumables. No, let's keep... Oh, hang on. Empty water skin. We'll need that for making other stuff. Right, paper. Oh, we've got one more discovery going on here. Tailoring. Alchemy. Bunch of stuff in there. Herb storage. Okay. Gem storage. Good. Material storage. Okay, so we put all that away. Ray spear we've already got. So yeah, I don't want that. Avalanche prism we can equip. Small chest, we can get rid of that. In fact, that we can disintegrate. Alchemy lab flooring. Did I already have that? Did I already pick that up? Yeah, we've already got it. Alright, discover. What did we get? Ring of the Dusk Watcher. So let's see, what do these things do? Ring of the Dusk Watcher is weapon attack speed. Ring of the Dawn Runner is going to give us movement speed, which is really nice, but it takes a greater blood essence. I don't really want to use what little I have. So I'll stick with what I've got. That's not going to be critical. Merciless Copper Axe we need to do. So let's do that next. So that's Night Stalker. See, Shade Stalker, that 2 set gives us a movement speed. Marauder increases the health. And the Warlock increases the spell leech, which I don't want the spell leech. So the Warlock I definitely don't want. I want the Shade Walker. Okay, let's put this in and hope we can get some more paper. And let's disintegrate this, because that will give us more paper. So there's 10 more, and while that's doing that, let's build our copper axe. So, merciless copper axes, there we go. 2 crude rubies. I really like the way that you can get the tracking the recipe, that's so good. So you track the recipe by pressing spacebar when you're over the material. Oh no, it was 12 whetstone. Oh my god, I'm going mad. There we go, and then 4 leather. There we go. Nice. Merciless copper axes. Here we go. So the only thing we don't have now as a merciless level is the merciless spear. Okay, how's our human doing? 10 minutes before he transforms. Okay. How's our paper going? Paper's going pretty good. What I'm thinking we might do is like a bandit camp run and see if we can, like, if we go around, we do that, bandit copper, bandit camp, and then up to the bandit logging camp, bandit trapper camp, kind of do like a ring around here and see if we can get enough copper coins. So let's do that. It is daylight. I think that's less than ideal. Oh, didn't see that he... Okay. Ugh. There we go. Right. Okay, no copper coins. And no copper coins. Okay, got another patrol coming here though. Can use this shadow of the tree shadow to my advantage. Okay, nothing there. Nice. Give me some shadow. Where is it? There it is. Ugh. Ah, we can come around this way now. Okay. Oh. No copper coins. Okay, so let's go to the next camp, which is down here. Chest to the key. This is a 42 warrior. Ah, focus. Increases the power of your next longbow special ability. Okay. Sulfur. I'm going to take the sulfur while we're here. Wow, a lot of sulfur. And some clay. Lovely. Right, next bandit camp. And we nearly got the moon with us as well. Okay. Okay, nice. 12 coins. Yes. How are we doing then? So that's giving us 22. Right, okay, so that's this camp done. Next is this one. Of course, the hope is we find chests. See, that one chest gave us 12 coins. Doesn't take many of those to get us the ability to get another book. And I really want to get another piece of that shade walk gear. So the boots and the legs would be the ideal. How did that literally... How did they miss? My god. Right, what have we got here? 78% warrior. Oh my god. Kill him. Right. Taking that. Nice. And that's it. Rubbish. We've got 28 coins. We did get ourselves a 78%er. Right, so next banner, so Wolf Den. So the next camp is going to be here. Then here. Then here. And then back to there. Okay, so this is the next one. Actually, this is the next one then. Hi, first time here, big fan of carpentry and such, not happy to use smash node containers. That was someone's hard work, for shame. You're joking. How's V Rising treating you, elusive Mosswine? 78% warrior. What's the other 22%? Who knows, but a 78% warrior is a good one. So elusive Mosswine, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's that's like one of the first high levels like that I've seen in a long time, so it's good to find one. But V Rising, really loving the game. First time I've ever played it. Watched Code Carnage play it, and since then I'm like, I want to give this game a go. And so far, I'm really enjoying it. I think it's a very intuitive game. I like the progression. The progression makes sense, and the base building is awesome. And I do like my base building in survival games. And while I play survival games, I don't normally play ARPG style. So like I've played like Subnautica and Conan Exiles and stuff like that. So this type of gameplay is kind of new in terms of how we are. But we're getting there. You finished this game in early access as a tester and reinstalled it yesterday. So my understanding, like obviously I never played it in early access or anything, but my understanding is this game has changed quite a lot from when it was in early access. Like there's a lot of stuff that's been added, a lot of quality of life stuff being put in. That's my understanding of it, but obviously I wasn't there in early access to see it. I mean, so far, you think how much the game cost. What's your favourite aspect of the game? Oof. Probably the base building. So far, I think it's been my favourite aspect. But, I mean, there's so many good things to like about the game. Like, I actually like the blood system. I think that's really unique. I like the flexibility of playing solo, PvP, PvE, going on a private server, going on a server with lots of other people. So there's loads of flexibility. I think that's one of the biggest things you can get from a game is flexibility to play it how you want to play it, which I think is really good. Yeah, I mean, the base building is definitely my favourite aspect, but there's just a merciless copper axe just lying out there. Why couldn't that be a spear? but there's so far there's a lot to like. I'm still early in the game, but it's just very intuitive. Like the progression system of it is very intuitive. Like follow the stuff in the top left corner, and by following the top left corner hints and stuff, you're actually progressing in the game. And I think that's really cool as well. But with the base building, there's so many quality of life things in terms of organising the inventory, the special inventory lockers. There's just a lot of quality of life things that you don't always get from survival games. If I look at games like Subnautica, I mean, it's great, but you think how many times in those games that you spend doing inventory management, and here I think the inventory management's a lot quicker. But we're still looking for our copper coins. The blood system. You're of the opinion that it could be better? Yeah, what do you think? How do you think they could do better with the blood system? Because I mean, their blood systems. It's not. I mean, it's fairly unique, I think. You can certainly see that I like my range DPS. That's generally how I play games. So. World of Warcraft, I mained a warlock, so go figure. Quite like this sort of necromancer build where I get lots of pets. Okay, this is kind of the logging camp done. I've not really seen any cool chests or anything here, so that's kind of a shame. Next bandit camp we're going to is this one. So at the moment I'm basically just trying to farm some copper coins while waiting for stuff in my base to finish. So I need to finish the servant being turned into a thrall. I need some paper to be made because I'm trying to get pieces of gear. Trying to go for two set bonuses, and well, one of the 2 set bonuses is movement speed. You'd rather a progressive model where you get stronger benefits so long as you keep with a theme. Drinking someone with warrior blood gives X benefits. Drinking additional warrior scales grants a new one. But if you drink a new enemy type, you have to start over on the new benefit list. Wouldn't that drive you down a very class-based system? Because isn't the blood basically bringing you down a class-based thing? Like, the benefits are specific to a warrior, right? So that wouldn't that mean a lot of farming if you needed a specific type of blood to defeat a boss? I'm not playing on brutal, but if you were playing on brutal, you're going to need probably that level of detail. So that's so you said you got part 2 incoming, so I'd be interested to see how you think it would be superior because it rewards you for carefully selecting your targets rather than sucking the first one you get your hands on just because you want blood. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, no copper coins here. How many we got? 32. Right, next bandit camp is going to be this one. Not got too much longer and the sunlight will be up. nice. Take all that loot. Alright, here we are, another bandit camp. Let's see if we can get any copper coins from here. That's quite a lot of patrol with guards. You're not talking about something super deep, just moderate benefits, capping things like 20% weight, 20% move speed, smaller detection radius. Let you prep ahead of time for different scenarios. Okay, I see what you mean. So you would still be able to essentially change your class to fight a specific boss. So, you know, if you need a particular type of blood because of how you want to take a boss on, particularly on those ultra hard modes, then you would still be able to change and do that, is what you're saying. Because my understanding is that's like part of the game, right? Is to choose your abilities and your blood based upon the boss fight and how you want to do it, right? Oh, I didn't really want to fight her. If I don't have to. I just want to farm the area. Oh, what have we got in here? Ooh. Okay, so now not only have we got that boss around, but we've got how is that getting me? I'm in the shadow. You may alter the visuals and colours of your equipped armour by selecting them in the character panel. Okay. You want to see more correlation between the blood type you drain and the benefits it gives, rather than rarely finding an NPC with blood over 40%. Imagine if each... Yeah, I mean, that definitely can be a little bit frustrating.
Winter's come early.
Oh, crap.
You better be prepared.
I wonder if I can lure it. Yeah, she come in. It can be a bit of a pain to try and find the right blood. You know, you're always trying to search for that, you know, high level blood. Oh, there you go. That Army of the Dead absolutely ruined her.
Stupid. I messed up.
Drain 5 warriors. Yeah, I mean that's yeah, I mean that definitely is cool. Well, how would that then work with... Oh, we got a chest. How would that then work with the point where you have to like get prisoners, tap the blood? Would that make that redundant? Like, would that be then something that doesn't then have value? I think it would make players care more exiles considering the blood type as opposed to largely ignoring it. Do you think players are ignoring the blood types? I mean, certainly when I was watching co-play, he was definitely choosing the blood type depending on the boss. And I mean, I know he's playing on brutal mode, right? But he was very careful about whether he wanted scholar or rogue or whatever based on the boss. But what would then happen with things like, I say, like the prisoners? Would that whole prisoner system not have then the same value? Like, what would you do with it? What would their purpose be?
There is no space in my inventory.
Okay, run out of inventory space. Okay. What have we got in here? Keys, give me coins. No, there's no coins, but there's stuff I want. No. Oh, this is going to be interesting. I love this Army of the Dead.
There is no space in my inventory.
I love it. Right, okay. What are we going to do? Let's get rid of that and that. Let's take the blood essence. Let's take that. Simple carpets. And I definitely want... Oh, come on, man. You're killing me. Let's get rid of the clay. Take the seed. I want that fish as well. Oh, I can fish the fish. That's fine. 38. I'm 2 coins short. 2 coins short. Right, let's see. Come on, you're going to drop coins. You know you want to give me coins. That would be negative. No. Right, where's the next bandit camp? Oh, come on, come on. Next bandit camp. There's one. The blood bonuses could remain identical to how they are now. The only change would be making the bonus additive. Okay. So then, like you say, then there wouldn't be any... That wouldn't then affect things like prisoners or anything else like that. I think the additive is a good idea. Do you think it would mean that it would be less of a... Because people then wouldn't have to hunt, right, for the right blood? Because right now, when you want a high level, you have to go around hunting for it. You're almost hunting for that pure blood. Do you think that basically that reduces the farm? And how do you think that would affect PvP? Because I get if you're playing a game as a single player, that's one thing. But as PvP... you're competing with people for the high level blood. Do you think that would impact the PvP aspect of the game? Because essentially then you wouldn't have to compete, right? Oh, he was behind me. How rude. But we do have a big old chest here. Coins. We've got the coins we want. Oh, we got carpet roll. We got gem. Right, okay, we're going to get rid of... Let's get rid of stone, because I can get that anywhere. Right, frozen chill. Right, I can use that, so we can take that. Carpet roll. Get rid of the copper, maybe. Take. Is that really a positive addition to the player's experience hunting for the perfect blood? I think there are enough variables in PvP that who has a superior blood is not. Okay, yeah, I mean, I haven't played the PvP, so I can't say. I didn't know if that was an intended part of the game aspect is to
I must make room if I want
provide competition in PvP. Or
I must
not.
make room if I want to carry that.
Like I say, I haven't been in the game from the beginning, so I don't really know the the intention of how things work or how the PvP works, but that was a consideration. I'm kind of playing a bit devil's advocate in terms of because I don't know the answer, but it's definitely an interesting take on doing the blood a bit different, making it additive, because I do spend my time running around trying to find a decent high level, and maybe it's because I'm in a low level area, but I rarely see it, so I'm hoping that it'll be more common later on. So an additive system would be very nice for me right now, definitely. You think your idea makes blood more accessible because you'd eat rogues for the move speed bonus if you have to travel a long way, eat warriors before a boss, eat farmhands? Yeah, no, definitely agree. Yeah, can't deny that.
Got you something special.
Can't deny that. What we're going to get rid of here. Let's get rid of that. Take the boots. Okay, let's head back to our castle. You think it would be... Yeah, I think that's definitely an interesting idea. I mean, is that an idea that you submitted to the devs? Because from what I've seen, the devs are pretty open. But, I mean, obviously now the game's out of early access, how much they would change it, I think is debatable. But it certainly seemed popular, so, maybe there is more to come. I don't know. It has flaws, but logically it doesn't be better than the existing. Yeah, no, absolutely. No. Is there a perfect model? No. I don't think there is anything that anyone can say is a perfect model, but definitely a suggestion for the devs, without a doubt. Right, okay, we can do some research. What else have we got? Simple carpets. So vases we've got. So I can chew that up, and merciless copper axe I've got as well. So we can chew those up for the paper. Material storage, gem storage, herb storage, alchemy, tailoring, knowledge, I don't want to do that yet, consumables, the water skins, yeah, but not that, and let's chew that up. That can go here. You appreciate being given the opportunity to bounce thoughts off and get some input feedback? No, anytime. I mean, that's the thing, is if you find a game, I mean, it's always, I think if people don't talk about these things, then games don't improve, right? So, and, so it's about talking through the idea, knowing what's good and bad on that idea, what works, what doesn't work, and then, putting that solution, amended or the same, forward to the devs, and that's how games improve, right? There's been many games where it's actually the players have given the idea to the devs and they've implemented it. Okay, what do we get there? We got gravel paths, right? We got enchanted brew, increased spell power. Okay, cool. You've seen many instances of that in Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, I think if you've got a good set of devs who are open and everything, then absolutely, it's that's the best way to improve the game, is from the players. So, right, build. We're going to build the merciless copper spear because we now have that. So I need 2 crude emerald. I've never played Deep Rock Galactic, I have to say. I've heard good things about it. How many whetstone? 12 whetstone. And 4 leather. Yeah, I think what's the last game that I played through? obviously I've been playing quite a bit of Baldur's Gate, but the last game I kind of played through full on to completion was Subnautica. Oh, and Planet Crafter. I actually the Planet Crafter was the last game I fully completed. Right, so I've got Shadewalker gloves and Shadewalker boots. Right, but I want to keep the Grim Ranger set is gloves and boots as well. I need to check. I need to get the trousers. That's a shame. I'm going to go for the movement speed though. So I need Night Stalker gloves and boots, which is leather and coarse thread. So let's take all the leather and coarse thread, and then the Shadewalker is going to be copper ingots. Hopefully we've got enough leather. Do you mind if you ask specifically what motivated you to begin streaming and what your goals are regarding streaming? Well, so I have a normal day job, so streaming isn't my source of income. So for me, it's fun. It started a while back when I was streaming World of Tanks a little bit, and then Mech Warrior. But I've quickly, World of Tanks I played since I was beta testing it, so I played that for years on and off. It's a very frustrating game that's become very gacha in its loot boxes. Mech Warrior is just kind of a dead game. So I did that just because I was with friends and was interested in the themes. That's when I started streaming. Then I moved country, so I wasn't able to stream for quite some time. Just before I moved, I started Baldur's Gate. So really, it's just about doing it for fun, really, because I enjoy playing games. I've played games since I played games since I was sort of 10, 11 years old with my original, Sega and consoles. I played online games since 1996, so would have been with the original Counter-Strike when it was a mod, and Command & Conquer Red Alert 2. There was an Eagle Red mod that we played, and that was online, so that was on dial-up modems back then. When I say Mech Warrior, I'm referring to MWO, or one of the Mech Warrior mainline titles, or Battletech. I'm referring to Mech Warrior Online. So I played all the Mech Warrior games, but the game that I streamed was Mech Warrior Online. But essentially, that game is kind of dead now, unfortunately. It really needs another version of it. If there was a Mech Warrior Online 2, then I would definitely be wanting to play that. Right, that and that. So yeah, it's just at the moment doing it for fun. I stream live on Kick on YouTube and on Twitch. I upload quite a lot of videos to YouTube, but that's around tabletop wargaming, around Warhammer: The Old World. So that's where most of my YouTube following comes from. But again, it's very small, very low level. And I only started streaming, a year and a half ago, max. So not very long. Okay, gloves, boots, and that gets us the movement speed. So we can put those away for now. So yeah, that's kind of where I am, where things are. I love playing games. I've played video games my whole life. I've been in clans. I competed at Counter-Strike. I was in the clan base league. I was in the enemy down ladders. I played joint operations, Typhoon Rising in a clan. I was the training officer for Call of Duty 4, the original Modern Warfare clan, for competing with that. With Genesis Knights. They got Mark Marko Bojanovsky just subscribed. Thank you very much for the subscribe to Twitch. I hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying V Rising. You played MWO for years on end, enjoyed brawler builds, found them to be hard counter to the meta setups. So ER large laser. Man, when I first started playing MWO, I remember getting in a Stalker and running 6 PPCs. That was a huge meta for a long time because, of course, there was no Ghost Heat. They brought the Ghost Heat to stop people stacking weapons. And then after that, it was the old the jump jet sniper. So the double PPC gauze with jump jets. So I was in a clan called Wolf Spiders Battalion, WSB. So we did a number of the sort of clan games with those guys. You had Cataphract 3Ds doing jump jet shenanigans, and of course then they brought in the cursor or the crosshair shake with the jump jets, and of course it moved on. And I mean, ER large lasers are still pretty. The last time I played MWO, ER large lasers were still pretty good. But I know they recently, not that long ago, brought out new weapons and everything, right? So, yeah, MWO, it's a good game. There's no doubt. It was a good game, but it's just kind of a bit dead now, a bit samey, which is a shame. So that's why I kind of moved on to survival games, which is what I really enjoy. Survival games, ARPGs, CRPGs, that's where I'm focused now. So I want to give Diablo 4 a run. I want to play Last Epoch, Path of Exile, not touched those yet. Pretty new to ARPG style games. Baldur's Gate, really enjoying when I've been playing that. I want to play Rogue Trader as well as CRPG, and also Divinity 2 Original Sin. And also other RPG games as well, like Cyberpunk. And I've got a bunch of games, I just don't have the time to play them all. So decided that I really enjoyed V Rising. I'd play all the way through, and then we'll pick another game. Do you remember the hilarity of running the dragon and using its torso shape to knock down opponents? The collision mechanics enabled. Maybe that was. Was I still playing? When did the collision mechanics come in? I can't remember if I was still playing then. I took a big break on MWO and came back to it because I played MWO when it first came out a lot. Because I had the Founders pack, because I got the Founders Atlas. What was it? Atlas, Catapult, Jenna. I can't remember the medium, what the Founders medium was. But anyway, I had the Founders pack, so I can't remember when. And then I played for quite a bit. Then they say they nerfed the stacking weapons. They nerfed the jump jet thing. Then Wolf Spiders Battalion fell apart as a clan. And when the clan fell apart, then I took a big break from the game and I came back to it, I don't know, 2.5 years ago. Played a bit, played a couple of the new maps. They kind of had a bit of a reinvigoration of stuff. And then I left just before they started bringing all the Legends mechs out. Because they've now got these legendary mechs, right? And of course, Stone Rhino, I think, is another one that's been is come to fruition. All right, let's see. Has my guy turned yet? Yes. So, what are we going to name him? Jared, Orson, Delmore, Seymour, Magnus, Winston, David, Poe. No, we're going to call him, because we're Vlad, right? And we chose Vlad, not anything to do with Vlad Dracul, but to do with Vlad von Carstein because of my Warhammer links. So one of Vlad's thralls was Conrad, so this is going to be Conrad von Carstein. So, arise.
Welcome to your new life.
There we go. If your memory serves, the game kicked off with Collision Knockdown. It was still on at the end of 2012, but it was removed sometime after that. Maybe. I mean, that's going way back, man alive, 2012. I mean, that's what, 12 years ago. Geesh. I remember the torso twisting from constantly, and remembering which dragon was it that had the Was it an autocannon or LBX in one arm, and you used the other arm basically as a shield for torso twisting. I had both of the hero mechs of the dragon. So, right, I need to interact with this guy. Right, okay. Oh, so I can give him gear. Okay, I can give him gear. I don't know what that's going to improve. Right, well, so he's got container, so he can carry. Normal condition. So he's got humble appearance, so he can infiltrate settlements. And he's good at hunting in Farbane Woods, but okay. I mean, he wasn't the strongest guy we could find, but a variant, I think, had the LBX-10 in the right arm. Yeah, it was either the LBX-10 or an AC-10. Yeah. I was never a huge fan of the dragon because even with torso twisting, because of the way the center torso was, you can still hit the side of the center torso. I always liked the Cataphract. That was cool. The Ilya Muromets with the chainsaw build where you've got the Ultra AC5s. That was pretty nice. I do quite like the ballistics, particularly Ultra autocannons. Okay, so we've done that. Okay, right. Claim we can now have a castle throne.
Sure.
Explore the world beyond Farbane. Right, so how do I build a castle throne? Castle throne. 24 stone brick, 4 greater blood essence, and a reinforced plank. Well, I don't have reinforced planks, so I definitely don't have 4 greater blood essence. The dragon sucks in MWA by comparison to other contenders, but it was fantastic at slamming other mechs prone. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely, well, it was on the heavier end as well, wasn't it, of its class? So, I mean, heavies were probably my favourite class. Like, I do like assaults. The problem with the assault mechs is they're so slow in MWO that if you get out of position, you are shafted. Either you're not where you need to be to help the rest of your teammates, or if you get caught out on your own, you're screwed as well. So you've got to be very good with your positioning and map knowledge with assault mechs, whereas heavies kind of had just enough speed to get you out of trouble. So I did like the heavies, especially when they brought things in like the Black Knight, and there was some cool builds you could do with that. Right, anyway, where are we now? So we've got to explore the world beyond. I think that's what we've got to do. Which means we haven't explored these areas because they're still covered, right? So I think I'm going to explore here to clear the map. So let's explore all of this area, which is all of Farbane. And then we'll move up to here. So we're going to go on some exploration and just reveal the map, because I think that is what we need to do. Because I don't want to make sure we've got all the map explored. You're primarily a light player, happy with superior lights came into the game, the Arctic Cheetah, Piranha. So were you like a light hunter, or did you go down the sort of ECM, NARC style of gameplay of a light? Were you like trying to do a light support, or were you trying to hunt other light mechs? I mean, when I was doing clan matches with Wolf Spiders, the Jenna was the go-to. We always had like a couple of Jennas and a Spider. One of the guys just loved playing the Spider. Your first load was a Spider, piece of junk, but still happy. It's good for recon, though. When we were playing in clan, the Spider was like amazing for recon. And you could, I think, was the build you could get like the Spider with like 1 PPC on it, if I remember. I don't know. It's such a long time ago. Maybe that was newer when you get, because they got light PPCs now, right? So you can get some light mechs that can carry a single light PPC. The Spider can mount as PPC, but that's it. Yeah. Wow, look at the copper here. Those are some crazy nodes. Okay. Right, where are we going next? So we've explored all of that. We need to explore this. As I said, depending on the roles, look and feel ran very different sets of solo queue versus group. Did you do much group stuff? Because, I mean, when Wolf Spiders fell apart and I stopped playing, when I came back, I just played solo queue. The problem with solo queue is it's not dedicated solo queue, right? It's the groups just dominate. So if you go in as solo and you come up against 4-man groups, you just get shafted. That's one of the biggest problems. In fact, that was one of the reasons I even stopped playing, because the game's so dead that you end up basically playing it. There's so few people playing that you end up playing against the same 4-man group, and it's a 4-man group of elite players. You know, when you're in tier 1, because I got to tier 1 and it was, I don't really want to play meta setups only, which you kind of have to when you're coming up against elite 4-man groups and you're in a team of people who aren't playing together. Not with any big clans, with friends. Top tier play was boring. Nothing beats the chaos of noob tier. I agree. Like, one of the worst things was getting to tier 1. Actually, you end up playing and I end up getting to tier 1, and actually it took all the fun out of it, because as soon as you wanted to play a build just for the fun of it and have, you know, play around with the different weapons and everything, you just get crushed, because everyone you play against has meta builds. You've got all these clan players and high-end clan players playing in the solo pickup queue, and they just annihilate everybody with these meta builds, which you can take, but that's not fun just to play this. Some people, they just play the same build over and over and over. It's like, oh, yeah, that wasn't me. As somebody that's actually played the other MechWarrior games, has played tabletop as well. You know, I enjoy the customization of MechWarrior, so when you get locked into only playing meta builds, that sucks. The one thing is, I don't think a lot of the maps I didn't think were the best in terms of the way they were designed. You know, especially when you have the whole, like you say, with the noobs playing and stuff like that, or the lower tiers playing, you end up with, you know, this rotation going on where people are just running around in a circle, and then, you know, eventually the heavies or the assaults get left behind on one team, get crushed, and then it's game over. Which became a bit of a problem. Tier 1 sucked because everyone learned what you need to do to survive. Super tuned cash shop kits with ECM cover. I have to say, I didn't feel like MWO, certainly when I came back to it in the last couple of years, didn't feel very pay to win. Like, I never felt that was like a major thing in the game. Like, the hero mechs, by and large, didn't seem like a major issue. I know there was a little bit on the clans because you wanted a particular, like, Omnipod or something, or particular, yeah. But I never really kind of felt like MechWarrior Online was pay to win. But yeah, I get the whole jump jet, pop shotting, ECM. I mean, ECM stuff everywhere, and of course with clans you have, you know, the ability, as even on the tabletop it became, you know, with clans you had the ability to configure so much that it, you know, the more options you give people, the easier it is for them to come up with broken builds. Like I say, I hope that one day that you know, they come back. You know, Piranha Games, you know, they've done obviously MechWarrior 5, but it would be nice if they came with a MechWarrior Online 2 and learnt all the lessons. By the time the perk grid came in, some cash shop variants of mechs had insane frame and armor. What, you mean the the hero mechs, or are you talking about where they did like the clan packs and stuff? So I don't know if they'd been toned down, but when I was playing the game, like I say, I'd been streaming for what, just like a year and a half or something like that. So it would be about a year and a half ago. Didn't feel very pay to win then, I have to say, but I guess it depends on, you know, I had a lot of hero mechs from before and a lot of packs as well. Special variant of Cyclops could turn and twist fast enough to save itself from lights without assistance. Okay. I've not been playing in group play, like I say, when I came back and played in solo play, so maybe I just haven't had that experience of it. Oh, hang on a sec, we're in. Trying to avoid these dudes. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, never really pegged MWO for pay to win, but everyone's experience is different, right? And as soon as you put things in a shop for money that are different, it's open to becoming that way, right? I think that's like that for a lot of games. It's one of the big issues with MMOs right now. That's why there's no real good MMOs out on the market. Because all of them have got some sort of pay to win, pay for convenience, which ends up becoming pay to win. You know, Lost Ark, all of these, all the new MMOs due to come out, they've all got some pay to win function in it. Again, it's one of the great things about this game, this V Rising game. I think it's great. You know, is what it is in the tin. That's what you get. I think it's quite easy in online PvP games to get quite jaded with PvP because of how competitive the gaming scene's got. I mean, there's always been a bit of a competitive element, speed runs, and you know, even back with Counter-Strike, like I say, enemy down and clan-based ladders. But I think, you know, with streaming, with content creation, with these esports teams and people look into those esports teams, even just the casual area of some of these games now has become so competitive that I think you lack quite a lot of the enjoyment, which is I think why I've been really enjoying doing survival games, actually playing against the game rather than against people chasing a build. One of the biggest issues with real money variants have more flexibility in loadouts. The hero variant, the Piranha, is, I believe, one of the only ones that has the required hard ones to mix and match to mount 12 MGs. That quite possibly is true. Not being a light person. I mean, I've got light mechs and played them, but I'm not a light mech player. That quite possibly could be the case. Wouldn't surprise me. You know, I remember when hero mechs came in like the heavy metal, and the only really good thing about the heavy metal is that when you got a kill, it had the first ever horn for getting the kill. But I'm sure that the old hero mechs changed in terms of how valuable they became. Right, I think we're nearly done exploring the map. So we've got everything revealed. Right, how are we doing? Yeah, so... Are you still coming? Really? Oh, now I've got a wolf coming in as well. just on a peaceful exploration mission, and you're distracting me. These days, prefer single-player immersive story-driven experience. PvP is a sour. Either way, you lose and it feels bad, or you win and the other team. It's so bitter. There's no sportsmanship. Yeah, I definitely think there's an element of that. Like I said, I definitely think it's easy to become jaded with online PvP these days. Like I say, having been playing Subnautica and now playing V Rising and Baldur's Gate, and I'm looking at things like Rogue Trader and Cyberpunk. These games are ridiculously highly rated, and have been super fun to play without any of the drama, which has been really, really nice. You've got kids that sound 12. Well, no, I totally agree. Oh yeah, I mean the vitriol and stuff you get online if you're playing over on voice chat and stuff is absolutely horrendous. I mean, that's one of the things. I mean, with World of Tanks becoming not only a gacha game with all the RNG loot boxes, but I mean that game is terrible for the way people talk in chat. Terrible. It does not make for a fun experience. That's why I like some of these like co-op games as well that have come. Like, I mean, if you go back to like the original Left 4 Dead or Left 4 Dead 2, how big that game was. It goes to show people actually, you've got a good game, people actually really quite enjoy the co-op element of a game as well.
The material is too strong.
And I think that's the good thing about some of these games now is the flexibility. V Rising, you can play it co-op, PvP or solo. Baldur's Gate, you can play solo or you can play it co-op. I quite enjoy the Total War games, and again, you can play them co-op, you can play it PvP, you can play it solo. So I think the flexibility there is awesome. If you can do that, where you can have it solo, have it co-op, have it PvP, then kind of everybody gets kind of what they want from it. Okay, let's try and get this. That should be the map. Yeah, I think that's good enough in terms of the map. So now, Castle oh no, don't kill me. There we go. Castle relocation essence is 100 blood essence. So let's head back to our castle, ditch the stuff, get the blood essence, and I think we should be looking to relocate our castle to a new area, which is going to be out of Farbane Woods. You don't believe that I understand the impact of their words. And that kid said that I just left without saying a word. It's not personal. That's the point. It's these raging people of any age are willing to scream. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. And they don't understand the impact, and they don't understand these experiences, as you say. I mean, it's. Well, I think that also comes with the age thing as well. Though to be fair, I've seen some what you'd call older dad gamers getting pretty horrendous in chat as well. I think it's just the internet breeds a lack of consequence. That's one of the things. There is no consequence for the things they say. Alright, so the aim is now we're going to explore the world beyond Farbane, like it says. We are going to try this castle relocation. So I've heard people say it's some of the best base relocation mechanics in any game. So we're going to give it a go and see how this base relocation stuff works. Right, so let's empty our bags. Herb storage, alchemy, tailoring, right, and a heart. Don't know if it's the lack of consequence or if on some level they don't register the impact because they're shouting at a screen, not an individual. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's it. Yeah, but if you go back to, you know, when they're in the schoolyard, you wouldn't say something to someone's face because if you acted like that, you'd probably get, you know, a smack in the mouth, and you wouldn't say it. So I don't know. Either way, it's doesn't make for a pleasant online experience. I'll certainly say that. Okay, so this looks to be the next main area, right? Dunley Farmlands. So I want to find a plot that's kind of like in the middle. So in the middle is like this area, right? So we've got this area here. That looks like it might have a lake. Could be interesting. Could be a pain to build, though, around the lake. This one, but that's quite far north. I think maybe this one. It's got two entrances, one here, nothing at the back. Can you fish that lake? Because not every lake is... Base relocation is cool, but you are compelled to place everything down at the new site, so make sure you clear enough room before commencing. That's a good tip. So, because not every lake I've seen has got fish in it, right? I mean, it looks a pretty sizable spot. All right, let's give that one a go. So how do we get to it? Okay, so we can go in this way. So it's got 3 entrances. 1, 2, and 3. All right, let's give that a go. Right, so we've got the blood essence to make the base relocation heart. You think any sufficient body of water has a chance of to spawn a fishing point, bubbling water? Okay. Right, well, I need to get some new blood, I think, before we do anything. I could end up doing quite a bit of chopping. What have we got? 6%, 1%, 35%. There you go. He's bugged, but hopefully we can still get him. There we go. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Not as good as a 78, but that should last us now to clear an entire area to build a base. Because last time I tried to do that, it took actually quite a lot of blood with all the chopping. Right, let's go and explore. Let's try this place out with its own private fishing pool. I like the sound of that. Plus mosquitoes breed on still water. Let them go, feed on the locals, then catch them when they get back. Crunchy grapes. Nice. Let's hopefully we can make it without getting... Good. I love the fact you get the wolf form that early in the game. Like, because it really helps with getting around the map. It's very cool. It's actually cool you've got the different forms as well. The bear form, the rat form. Mozzies annoy the hell out of you. They annoy the hell out of me for real, I can tell you that. I'm just coming up to nearly 3 hours on the stream as well. So big shout out to everybody who's watching on Twitch and on Kick and on YouTube. Thanks for joining us. Super rare to find here though, too cold for them. There's plenty of them, I think, where I am here. Oh, look, there we go. We've
Recognize my
claimed
power.
that. Because I'm now based over in the US, so... Okay, this way. Hopefully not too much further to go. So discover a way to unlock prison cells, tap the blood from a prisoner. We've got a long way to go before we're doing that, I think, because I think we need to focus on doing a base relocation. I suspect that we're going to spend a bit of time sorting our castle out, and I do happen to really like the base building, and there's a werewolf. Okay. Let's not anger the werewolf, who looks like he's way too powerful for us. So we can definitely tell we're in a slightly different area. Yeah, these guys are quite high level for us. So our best hope is to keep running. You lived in the US for about a year. The township in Worcester in Oklahoma back in 2001. Ah, nice. Oh, I'm in Virginia. Alright, here we go. This is going to be our spot. Let's take a look. Alright, we've got some wolves to clear out. Okay, there's one. There's two. Right, let's clear these wolves as well. There's a lot of wolves here. Oh, how did that miss? More sulfur. Okay, so that's all the wolves. There's our body of water. So maybe we can fish from it. Don't know, but this is the area we're going to clear. So let's clear the stone first, because when it turns to day, the trees will still give us shadow. At the moment, you're down in Tasmania, Australia, born on the mainland Oz. Dad ended up marrying an American woman. Returned home on your own. Father and brother are still in America with stepmom. Okay, wow. Yeah, my uncle and cousin live in Australia. He does. He's into mining. I think that's in the north west part. I've done quite a bit of business in Australia, but mainly down in Melbourne, in and around Geelong. I've no idea. All I know is that because I haven't visited them out there. Like I said, all my time in Australia has been in Melbourne. Okay. Let's get rid of all this stone. This is why I want a full set of blood. Western Australia is where the mines are. There's also a big gas operation near the border. The Northern Territory is primarily focused on tourism. Yeah, mining is definitely what my cousin's husband does, which is why she's out there. Okay, so let's clear this. And then let's clear all of this. It's hot as hell. Bare as a baby bomb. People stay out there for the industry because it pays. Yeah, I've heard the mining out there is very lucrative. Absolutely. Oh, no, the ocean rigs. I know they're amazing. Isn't the one of the best paid jobs in the world being a diver on the ocean rig? I'm sure I read that somewhere. Super dangerous though, and really messes with your body. Oh, go. Okay, here we got the sun coming in. So this is going to be a bit of a almost farming session. Where's the shadow? Here we go. Right, good. Okay, I think now we've got one bit more stone over here. And then we can start chopping trees. The shadows are going the wrong way. Right, okay, let's see. Where do we want to start chopping the trees? Start at the front. Looks like I'm going to have to endure probably one set of daylight before I can get the castle with the roof on and relocate it. It's definitely up there. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty up there, along with the old fishermen in the old Bering Sea, right? Where the weather's horrendous. Well, we're certainly clearing a nice big area. I'm deforesting the entire of this area. What's that? Oh, a sapling. I'll take that. Put this where you work in law for a state-run firm about to commence with the court. So you'll be paying nice, about 13% more than you're already earning, which is a solid paycheck. But even in this new role, you'll be earning half per year what you're making up north. Wow. I guess it's a combination then. If you want the money, if you want the location, it's not always the same, right? It's always a decision on what you want the most. Okay. Wonder how much more we need to clear. probably all of these trees here, I'm thinking. I think for a young bloke with strong back, not looking for a comfy life, working up north is bee's knees. If you're 40 plus, you either need a leadership role in a comfy office or leave and get out of the big industry game. Yeah, I definitely think there are quite a few jobs like that. I think leadership role in a nice comfy office is not a bad thing. What my regular employment is, I'm in sales. So I'm a sales manager for a big company. Okay, so
I don't have any money.
I guess we must be close to... Once the moon comes out, then we'll put our relocation heart down. Is that particularly stressful? Can be. It's one of those jobs where it can go from being relatively relaxing when you're doing sort of long-term business development and strategy stuff to really high pressure, high stress when you're about to, you know, try and win a contract. So yeah, it switches. It goes from being one to the other. Okay, so here's our relocation
My castle
heart.
requires more blood.
Press F. Right, connect to castle heart. Connect to an existing castle heart to initiate relocation. Okay. So we've got to place 48 floors.
This will not work. This will not work. I cannot build here. I cannot build here.
Got one left because I couldn't build in that corner, so let's just do that there. Right, walls. Yeah, the door.
I cannot build
So
here.
it's basically, yeah, I see what it's doing. It's just rebuilding the... I'm probably going to be a wall short now, I think.
This will not work. This will not work.
Yeah, we're going to be one short because of this, the way this dog legs. Okay. But we're not because... let's actually put that in there.
I cannot build here.
I want to swap that around. Put the door there. Ooh, that'll give us some access out the back. Okay, so that's that. Right, production. So here, we're just going to put stuff kind of anywhere right now. Because we're going to completely resort this out. But I want to completely rebuild the castle, but once we've got everything in, right. Okay. No, lockbox. That's all the storage stuff. Right, crafting. Okay, refinement. So see, this is very rough right now while we try and work out, and we're actually going to properly expand this place now. I just need to get us moved. Okay, research desk. Growing plots. Ooh. Where do I want the farm to be? Build it here. Your partner's father worked for sewage control and pipe manufacturing company for a long time as the business and services manager, and he was beat red buzzing every time he had to bid for contracts. Go to lunch with him and you can tell how work was going based on how many beers he has.
My castle heart.
It certainly can get like that. Yeah, so it goes from being crazy busy to not so much, and then back to being crazy busy. It's certainly not the best job to have with streaming, mainly because of the travel. So, because when I travel a lot, obviously I can't stream, so that's why a lot of my YouTube content is either prepared in advance or in, say, with the Warhammer stuff is stuff I can do while I'm not traveling. So let's put the teleporter there, I think. Right. What's missing? Travel bags. Right, that's everything. Complete the relocation from the castle relocation heart. Relocate castle. 148 of 150. Oh, what didn't I construct? Walls. Storage. Crafting. Refinement. Research. Growing plots. Teleporters. So what's missing? Let's do it. Remaining structure will be converted into resources and transferred to travel bags. Different maybe cut pillars based on the new wall design. Possibly. Either way, it's given us... It's moved everything. There we go. Well, we're moved. We're moved, at least. Right, so... First thing I need is bricks a go-go. Yeah, it definitely looks like castle wall stuff. Right, let's take that and that. wood. You get going. And start grinding away. And we're going to start really going for it now. Have you considered a GoPro and vlogging during travel? Nah, definitely not. My online presence is purely one around gaming. So whether it's tabletop gaming, whether it's video gaming. So I will continue to do my YouTube stuff when I'm traveling for my Warhammer things. But outside of that, yeah, I don't want to. It's just not for me. You know, I think you've got to put something. You've got to do something where you've got a passion for it, and my passion is video games, tabletop games. I'm certainly not one to do like, you know, real live streams or anything like that. Right. Okay. Let's clear this area, I think, next. At the moment, you know, when I'm not live streaming, like I said, I do got plenty of stuff that goes up on YouTube, and I do a lot of that in advance. You never know. One day maybe everything works out and I can do this for a job. But right now, that's not the case. And I'd need things to significantly change. And I have no illusions of doing this on anything other than for fun. But you never know, right? Things change for people. I say if there was an option to do this full time, that'd be amazing. I got lots of things I want to do, lots of ideas, but I just don't have the time to make it reality. Okay, good. So that's all done. Let's have a look on this side. Good, so we can clear out all the front here. Right, so we've relocated and we're now on a big expansion mission.
This will not work.
Okay, so we've obviously got you've got trees there. I've got to decide where I want to do my fishing dock from, right? So, do I want to go right up to the water's edge? Probably not with the walls. You mentioned Warhammer. Can you elaborate? Yeah, I've been playing tabletop games with miniatures for a very, very long time. I played BattleTech, Star Wars Legion, and a whole bunch of others. But Warhammer was where it all started. Started playing that back in 1992. Playing Warhammer Fantasy Battle, and then 40k, and then obviously into the other games and board games and stuff. But right now, obviously they killed off Warhammer Fantasy Battle. They brought it back under another game after 10 years called Warhammer: The Old World, and I am now I now do videos based on Warhammer: The Old World. So at the moment, I'm currently I've got a faction focus on the Dwarven Mountain Holds, and I'm in the process of preparing a faction focus on the Empire. What do I think of Age of Sigmar? Difficult to take it from an unbiased opinion, I guess. But so, in terms of the creation of the whole new world and everything, I don't think it was needed. But they've done it. I tried to play the game and I couldn't get on with the rule set because I had all the miniatures, but I just could not get on with the Age of Sigmar rule set. It just doesn't suit me at all. I didn't enjoy it. In terms of the lore, again, it's a difficult one. I kind of, if you like, grew up with the old world, the Warhammer Fantasy world as it was, and when they blew it up and they kind of changed everything, I never felt they recaptured the feeling and the story and the connection. You know, one of the reason, or the supposed reasons that they did it was not only flagging sales, but was the ability to claim the IP, because you can't really claim IP on generic elves and everything else. But the Bretonnians, the King Arthur style, the knights, and all of that, the advantage was that because it was more low fantasy than really crazy high fantasy, which is where Sigmar's gone really crazy high fantasy, people have more of a connection to it, I think, whereas I don't think people have as much. You know, that's why I like the whole, the Vlad von Carstein stuff and everything. They kind of got rid of all of that. So they got rid of all of the stuff that people could, I think, connect to easily. Certainly, the thought of making Age of Sigmar the fantasy 40k has not paid off for them. So it's a difficult one because I am very, very biased in this case. But I did try the rule set. I genuinely did try to get into the new rules, and I did not enjoy playing the Warhammer Fantasy essentially, but in a skirmish format. I really enjoyed the rank and file. I don't enjoy the initiative role and the double turn aspect of the game. Having played games where it's not just I go, you go, it's action unit based and everything else, to play I go, you go, and then it's I go, you go with a double turn is not fun. I did not find that fun at all. Oh, where's my... Come on, there's got to be... there is some little tiny bit of shade right here by that tree. See, it looks like I've got a shade here, but it doesn't want to give it to me. When there's a tree here, it's a tree here. Where is it? Come on, you're killing me, man. Literally, you're killing me. You never touched Age of Sigmar. Lots of mixed opinions. You have tabletop 40k armies, guard. Well, you can see I've got lots of miniatures sat behind me at the moment. They're all Warhammer Fantasy stuff because that's when I moved. But I have quite a lot of 40k stuff. Your missus has Skitarii. The AdMech stuff. My missus has Necrons. She's a Necron player. As I have guard, I have quite a lot of guard. I run old metal Valhallans, classic Hydra flak tank and stuff like that. I do like my armor. I have quite a large collection of Marines because most 40k players do. But in terms of the factions that I probably enjoy playing the most, I like my guard, but I also do like playing Drukhari. And I like playing Tau. I find them quite fun. Your experience with Fantasy is the Total Warhammer series. Yeah, Total. I mean, they did a really good job in Total Warhammer, I have to say. People have got good things and bad things to say about it. Total Warhammer 3, I don't enjoy the sieges. I don't. The sieges, I think, are rubbish. But as a game, I thought they did a really good job, and they did really capture the whole Warhammer Fantasy feel of it. So, got to certainly give credit for that. And they brought to life a lot of factions that people wanted. You know, Cathay, Vampire Coast. You know, those factions never existed. You know, they had like White Dwarf magazine rule sets, but they didn't have like full-on releases and miniature releases and everything. You know, they've really brought the Chaos Dwarves to life like they should and everything else. So, which is amazing. Right. So I'm just going to wrap up. How much are we going to go across here? I think we should just keep going with the floor until we run out of floor spaces. Because there's a limit on floor spaces, right? It was pretty crazy seeing Harry the Hammer in total. That was great. That was great, I have to say. They brought a lot of cool stuff. For me, I love the Vampire Coast. I thought they did an amazing job with that. Really thematic. And the Chaos Dwarves did an amazing job. Probably the Chaos Dwarves have been one of my favourite race packs, along with Vampire Coast. But, I mean, recently, the new Thrones of Decay, after all the shenanigans that went on with Shadows of Change, in Thrones of Decay, Elspeth von Draken, oh my god, I just love that model from Verge World. And I think they've done a really amazing job with her. She's so cool. And for someone that loves gunline style armies, oh my god, she's amazing. She's overpowered as hell. She is absolutely overpowered, but very cool. I really like Thrones of Decay. They did a good job. Nice to see them coming back after the disaster that was Shadows of Change. Right, let's finish off this stone. Okay, another bit of stone here. Right, trees. Well, this is definitely a big plot. Let's see, how much flooring have I got left? So I've got up to... So I can have up to 200. So we'll just keep going.
This will not work.
Okay. This is going to be a really good size castle. We're going to be able to have a lot of fun with the design. You're awful at playing the Vampire Coast, proficient with the Von Carsteins. Empire, Dowie, Chaos, Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, Greenskins. Chaos Dwarfs are just amazing. Vampire Coast can be hard. Depends who you play. Like Luther Harkon has a very difficult start down in Lustria. But Count Noctilus, who's my favourite, mainly because he was also the main bad guy in the board game Dreadfleet. He's got a good start, and if you go down the path of getting a Necrofex Colossus stuff fairly quickly, then he can be really good. The Vampire Counts, while my favourite one of my favourite factions in tabletop, I don't find them that fun overall. Count Noctilus, bloke with beard armor. Yeah, he's the guy that starts just south of the elven homeland of Ulthuan. Yeah, he's got the beard armor, and his mount is a Necrofex Colossus as well. Empire are really fun. Dwarves have come a long way. They've had a lot of issues with their grudges and stuff, but they're definitely starting to come a long way. Chaos, Valkyria the Bloody is amazing. I love playing Valkyria. She's so cool. I love her lore and everything as well. I actually have a really nicely painted model of Valkyria. She's on the shelf back behind me. So yeah, Valkyria is really cool. Tomb Kings, yeah, Tomb Kings can be fun. Personally, I like playing. Oh god, what's her name? Callida, Queen Callida. I think she's quite fun. The Lizard Men, they're okay. They're not my favourite faction. Greenskins, again, not my favourite faction, but Bretonnia is good fun. I've got quite. I like the Elven factions. I really like playing the High Elves. I think they've got some great campaigns. Alith Nar's got a great campaign. Tyrion's got a great campaign. Dark Elves, a bit hit and miss. Like in Warhammer 2, Dark Elves are amazing to play and really fun to play. But in Warhammer 3, Lokia Felhart's got a good campaign. Prince Imric, actually, his campaign is amazing. The way you have to go get the dragons for the High Elves, that's really good. And I like the Sisters of Twilight for the Wood Elves. Actually own the Sisters of Twilight model. Right, so we're running out of space. Well, we're running out of tile spaces soon. So we need to keep that in mind. We got 21 tile spaces left that we can use. Your feet should bleed. I know, Valkyria's wicked. She's so cool. Her animations are really good as well. If you zoom in, like there's a mod you can get called the Better Camera mod. If you zoom in with that, oh my god, her animations are amazing. You like the new Nurgle Plague mechanics, and Kugath is a raid boss. Kugath is interesting. I actually like Tamerkan. I just like the way his campaign mechanics are with the going after the chieftains. I think that's really cool. Epidemius, not so much. So like definitely Kugath over Epidemius as a FLC lord. I mean he's free, so props to Creative Assembly for that. You know, he is a free legendary lord, but yeah, I definitely prefer Kugath, but Tamerkan is now my favourite without a doubt. Without a doubt. Why can't I build here? There we go. Let's see. How many more until we run out?
I cannot build here.
Okay, we got 6 left. So let's build one here. And then I think we're going to build the final few up this end. Around the stairs. Yeah. So let's get rid of this tree. And then these. But I hear they've got Total Warhammer 40k is in the works. I even heard a rumour that they've got a Total War Star Wars in the works, as well as another historical title, which is all based around the leading up to the First World War. So, right, we need planks for the walls. That's going to be a pretty sizable castle, if I do say so myself. Tamerkan is as overtuned as Elspeth when he is on the tow drag. All the new lords get overtuned. All the new lords are very OP. That is pretty. That's a pretty common thing that we've seen in the in Total War games. Well, they're doing it. I don't know. The rumor I've heard, it was originally slated for 2026, but because of the cancellation of Hyenas, all the issues and drama that that they've gone through at CA, that they're bringing Total Warhammer 40k forward to the end of 2025. Yeah, Space Marine 2 delayed. I think that's coming out September, right? If I remember correctly. So, and it was, my understanding is Space Marine 2 was delayed because they had very bad feedback from the beta that they ran. So there's probably something in that. We'll see. Right, so we just need to find more planks. It should be in here. There we go, plenty of planks. Oh, we've got loads of wood there. We need to ditch that wood as well. Yeah, Space Marine 2. I mean, I completed Space Marine 1. That was a great game. Space Marine 2, definitely looking forward to that as well. But Total Warhammer 40k will be amazing, especially it for me. You know, there's been a lot of 40k games. Oh, I need to find a dude. There's been a lot of 40k games, but there aren't many where you can play Drukhari, Sisters, and all of those. That's what I miss out of the a lot of the 40k games. They don't have the factions that make Warhammer, right? Where am I? Where the frick am I? I'm up here. What have we got? Dunleaf Farmers Market, Cotton Farm, Militia Camp. That's where I want to go. I'm going to be a little bit under-geared for this, so we're going to have to be careful. Original Dawn of War, yeah. Well, they had Necron, Sisters. They had all the factions in Tau. It was great. Dawn of War 2 was good. It was a very different take, but I actually really enjoyed Dawn of War 2. But again, they didn't really expand on the different factions. So that was a shame. Okay, so we got some new blood. That's good. Oh. Dawn of War 3, of course, was an absolute disaster. Oh my god, this guy's running around like a loony. Oh. Serious? He's got exploding arrows. And we're in daylight. Never a good thing. Right. Wool thread. Whetstone. Okay, good. Right, now we can go back to the castle. Because that's all I wanted. Was some new blood. We don't talk about Tau. Tau are cool. We like Tau. Especially now, GW just released, while they're not very good rules-wise, just released a whole bunch of Kroot stuff, which was great. People can now field like full Kroot armies and things. So that's actually very cool. Right. So we want a doorway here. Battlement gate. No, I want that. It looks better. We're not on a PvP, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we should now start getting some shadow. He says. Okay, that takes us to there. Right. And I need to replace...
This will not work.
Why not? Add block by unit. And that as a window. And I need that as a window, that as a window. That. Okay. You cannot recall which codex it was, but it had a very bad time versus Tau. With my guard, their drones having line of sight. Their auto-white flamers deleting regiments. Yeah, Tau of... That is the one thing with Tau. They've always had a bit of... how you say... issue with going from being overpowered to underpowered and backwards and forwards. It's been quite difficult, I think, to get them fully balanced because of the nature of the way they play. Ooh, we didn't finish off that area. Okay. Let's do that.
This will not work.
Oh, this bloody sun is a pain in the neck. There we go. Why can't I build that? Blocked by a large growing plot. Really? And the sun, of course, is gone the other way. Killing me, man. Right. Oh. Nearly there. We're nearly there. Right, I need... Actually, I don't want to do that. Oh, balls. So I want, let's have a look at this. I want a wall to kind of mirror, because I want to keep an element of path around the lake. Like so. There we go.
I cannot build here.
Yes, you can. Okay. Right, that needs
This
to be a
will
window.
not work.
That's a window for now. We'll sort other windows later.
This will not work.
And we've run out of resources, no less. Right, so that's because we're going to need to take some walls down. So that needs to come down. Yeah, we'll happily play against any faction in any codex, but the experience varies wildly. Yeah, 40Ks, and I mean, I have to say, The rule set's a bit... The thing I think with 40k at the moment is 40k's gone, again, too competitive. It's now all about tournaments, tournament players, and that sort of stuff. It doesn't feel very fun for the casuals, for the people that want to do narrative stuff. There seems to be a lot less of that. It's gone, for me, too competitive. But with the competitive scene, I would say that at the same time, 40k is probably in the most competitive space it's ever been. So I bet most balanced space it's ever been. I would say. Because they're actually making an effort to balance it because of the tournaments. Are we actually going to be able to finish this build? Boom! There we go. That's it so far. Right, so what I would want to do is, because this is now open, we're going to need a door on this side as well. So let's make this a door. And then window. I always like to have 2 windows either side of the door so I can see what I'm going out towards. That's got windows on the door. That's got windows by the door. Cool. You cannot speak to the tournament setting, but you've never been skilled enough or own the right models for top tier play. Baneblade's never been in top tier play. It's a nightmare. I really like super heavies and stuff. I've got Baneblade, Shadow Sword, all that type of stuff. The problem with them is that any tournament board, most of the time it won't fit going round a lot of the roads and buildings. So yeah, Baneblade is super heavies, and that have never been great, I think, in tournament play. But the one thing I have to say is that top tier play, you know, with the meta changing, as you say, that is becoming a problem, because you know, if you don't have the money to spend on the models, then we'll need a door for the farm.
I cannot build here.
How's that blocked by a unit? What unit's there? How is that blocked by a unit? Okay, let's put a door here then.
This will not work.
There we go. Right, we can now put some more plots down. What was I saying in terms of the... hang on. Ground plots. There we go. Yeah, the problem is, of course, is you need access to a lot of models for the top tier play, as you say, and that can be an issue. But it is, in a way, making the game more balanced. That's not going to fit. Okay, so we've got getting our farm going here. Yeah, that's not going to fit either. So this is going to be where we're going to be growing a lot of flowers.
This will not work.
And that's because we're going to be needing those, I've no doubt, for lots of potions. And this is one of the things about this game. Like I say, I do love the building system. I know it's not for everybody.
This will not work.
Missing resources. Wow. Do we really go through that much? Okay. You tried a tourney a couple of years ago. Years back at local store. Opponent was running Blood Angels with a bolt and melter pistols. Chainsaws and jump packs. He flew into melee, butchered everything. Melter pistols only have 6-inch range, but jump packs got him in, and he shot 3 vehicles. Tournament play. Personally, I don't enjoy tournament play. There are those that do, and that's absolutely fine. The problem with tournament play is, again, it's that whole meta thing, right? It takes out a lot of choice. There's always an optimal unit for the points. And when you have anything like that, where it's an optimal unit for the points, it becomes spammed. So then to be an optimal army, you have to play 3 of this and 3 of that and 3 of everything and this other thing, and that's it. That's your army. That's, for me, not fun. So yeah, I don't enjoy tournament play. It's too restrictive. Total Warhammer Doom stacks, yeah, but Total Warhammer's not PvP, right? You can play it PvP, but it for most people it's not. I'm gonna have the Blood Rose over this like it's a bloody big plant. Okay. There we go. We're now starting to grow stuff, ladies and gentlemen. We have a farm, no less. Now we just have to decide how we're going to organise this mess. Right. Yes. Okay. True. Do not believe that online battles represent the majority of the player base. Yeah, I mean, from what I heard, there was something crazy like less than 1% of players play Total Warhammer as full-on multiplayer. Like, it is a really small number. Okay, so we've got different flooring. So we've got workshop flooring, forge flooring, and alchemy lab flooring. So we need, so we can do planks for that. So what's workshop? Workshop, forge. So woodworking is workshop. Where's the woodworking bench gone? There it is. So let's put that in there. Alchemy, tailor, forge. Right, refinement workshop is the sawmill. And the grinders. Okay, the sawmill. And the grinders. There we go. So that should be all the workshop items. So if we go to castle and we go to flooring and we go for the longboards.
I cannot build here.
Okay, and then we have to enclose it with the walls. No door needed. You regularly play head-to-head campaigns with your missus. She's quite skilled, so makes it a great game in the Immortal Empires mode. To be honest, when I play with my nephew, because my missus doesn't really play computer games. She likes playing board games and card games and stuff, but not computer games. When I play with my nephew, we prefer to do co-op. So we will, like, one of us will choose a lord and the other person will choose a lord to match it, normally of the same faction. So I prefer the sort of co-op games than the head-to-head, but it's whatever works for you, right? It's whatever you guys find the most interesting. Okay, so yes, we're getting the bonus. Okay, so there you go. That's that one. Right. What are we going to have here? I'm not sure there's enough space here for storage. I was thinking about having storage right next to the teleporter. I suppose I could make that a solid wall. And make that a solid wall. What's in the travel bags? Seeds, no less. Really now? Okay. Cool. Those are seeds I didn't know I had. Right. 8 is here. And then we've got, what are these? Blood Rose. And Hell's Clarion and Fire Blossom. Nice. Fire Blossom goes over here. Ow, ow, ow. I need to change this layout. So then 8 goes here. And I'm going to need to get rid of this, this, and this. We're going to build... I need 120 stone. 120 stone is in the rock grinders. That'll do. Thank you. And we're going to build a mist brazier so that we'll always be able to operate in the garden, even in the daylight. And then growing plots. Here we go.
This will not work.
There we go. Cool. Now I just need bones. Bones, bones, bones. They should be in the alchemy, I think. They are. Give me half of those. That should last. What about adding a second story to your keep? I can't add a second story yet because I have run out of tile spaces. So I need to get my castle heart up higher before I can do anything more because I've got no more tile spaces. There we go. Look, now we can operate in our garden with no problems at all. Wicked. Right, okay, so over here we were going to make like a little storage area for when, like this. There's no need to wall it off, is there? But if we bring all the storage in here... See, my thought is one of the biggest things is when you get back from travel, you want to go to your storage. Before you leave, you want to go to your storage. So if we put it 1 next to the workshop and 2 next to the teleporter, that should give us some good efficiency. Let's not do the Devari yet. The gems. There. Okay, that can go back then, can it? Yeah, there we go. The vampire lockbox. And then these ones can go here. This is the building system here. I'm sorry, it's just amazing. It's really, really good. So where do we want the Devourer, though? We want it there, maybe. That's going to drive me nuts that these aren't. There you go. But then can I move? Yeah, look at that. He fits in. Literally was made to fit in there. Perfect. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Does that not have any doors on? Now it does. Cool. Right, that's the storage area. What's next? Can we use this area for something? Not sure. What other flooring have we got? So we've got forge flooring and alchemy lab. Right, so what's forge? The workbench. And then a smithy, which will come up. The furnace. Okay. I wonder how we can get this to work. So we put that in. Blocked by castle wall. And that in. So that should be all the forge. So yeah, I do want to get a second story, but I just can't right now. So it's just going to be the smithy. So what do I need for forge flooring? Copper ingots. Copper ingots. So let's going to build some forge flooring. There we go. We're actually going to have to do a material run, I think. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That will do for now. And then walls. I need one there. And we're going to have to get some more bricks. Actually, is it bricks or is it timber? It is bricks. And here we go. This is very much an admin part now of the castle rather than boss killing. But we killed loads of bosses when we first came on the stream, so... right, so let's put a doorway there. And do I want a wall in like that? Like a double doorway yet? Yeah, let's do that. That works. That works. Okay, so then the last flooring we've got is alchemy lab, and I need sulfur for that. Right, how much sulfur do we have? 70. We got a few, and I've got some more there. So sulfur goes in here. Cool. Right. So where are we going to do our alchemy? So what classes is alchemy? So the alchemy table, the blood press, the alchemy lab. See, I think I want my tailoring in there because that's going to be important. So, from a production standpoint, You're just thinking that you're hungry and no wonder it's lunchtime, so you're going to go and cook. But thank you for the company conversation and good luck. Have a great evening. And you, thanks for stopping by. Look, much appreciated. You know, it's really nice when you get people stop by and that they love games and, you know, we get to talk about the different games and stuff. So really appreciate you stopping by. Hope you enjoyed it. And I normally try and stream Mondays, Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'm aiming to stream Thursday this week, and next week I'm travelling, unfortunately, with work. But yeah, Mondays, Wednesdays and Thursdays is if I can stream, that's when I will be. So yeah, thanks for stopping by and have a great evening yourself. Right. Tailoring is the tannery. The leatherworking station, which is that. And the tannery. Do I want tailoring? And that's a big area for tailoring. Which I think I might do alchemy up here because it's not that far away from the garden, right? Maybe alchemy up here. What have we got? So that's alchemy. What else? Alchemy table. And a blood press. Now, if we build walls, and then we build like that, and then a double, I don't like that at all. I'm almost of a mind to make it bigger. Have one door like that. And then have this at the back. Okay, and then foundation, alchemy, floor. Let's go with that. There we go. So there's our alchemy room. Right. So then we've just got the library area. So where are we gonna put these things? Definitely thinking over here somewhere for a nice library. Maybe looking out over the That's potentially a good place for a set of stairs in this area. So I wonder if we had the library like in here. So let's put that in there like so. And let's take this. There, that walls. Oh, it's going to block it. For now it will, but it will fit in there, I'm sure. Or maybe it won't.
This will not work.
Okay. And then let's go.
I cannot build here.
Oh. The library we're going to have quite open like that. Okay. Yeah, and then over here I think we're going to have stairs to go to our second floor. Right. The one question is yeah, let's keep our Castle Heart where it is for now. Just want to move it a little bit so it's a bit more. Is it centralized? Yeah, it kind of is. Okay, so garden, paving, fencing.
I cannot build here.
Okay. So just where now are we going to put the coffins? That's a good question. Definitely over this way. Along with our mirror. So actually, yeah, let's put that here. That here. There we go. That will do for now, because eventually I'd want that like upstairs or something somewhere. There we go. I think we've done it. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We have relocated our castle and expanded it. We can't physically make it any bigger. Right, production-wise, we do have things to build. So I need 20 bone to build some tombs, right? So we need to build those next. So what have we got over here? Alchemy storage. Bone. What else do I need to build a tomb? Stone. So I'm going to need stone. There we go. Where are we going to build the tombs? Yeah, let's build them here, I think. Let's build 5. And then if we go garden fence. The problem with that is it blocks there. Maybe 5's just too many. Let's just go with 3.
I cannot build here.
Yeah, that's much better. This is like the back door anyway of the castle, but that fits better. Okay, so we've built that. What else have we got to build? Built that. Built that. So it's just... So we need cotton yarn and iron ingots. Haunted iron mine. So that's where the iron ingots are going to be. And it's just becoming nighttime. Which should be perfect. There we go. So it's not fully decorated yet. It's pretty bare, but we've got a lot of work to do to get stuff built. So let's go and do an iron run. So I've been streaming over 4 hours now. Hope you've been enjoying it. Really loving this game. I think it's absolutely amazing. We are streaming live on YouTube, Twitch, and on Kick. Wow, we've got plenty of bad guys around here. He's a 30% warrior. Oh, this could be more than I bargained for. Let's get rid of the dogs. So that's an 8%. That's the 30% warrior. There we go. Let's take that. Right. 32% rogue, no less. %, warrior. Wow. Those explosive arrows really hurt. And of course we are in a new area, so we're kind of, imagine like going back to being low level.
Blood sustains me.
So we're kind of like low level for this area. So we got work to do. Work to do. Alright. In we go. There we go. Oh, there's a chest in there. Take a bit of that. Ooh. Jewel tier 2. And iron. Very nice. Any chest here? Nope. No chest in there either, so we can leave that. Let's go into the mine. The heck is that? A level 42 Guardian. Oof. Could be interesting.
I'm sorry it comes to this.
Oh my
I'll
god.
make it quick. I'm sorry it comes to this. I'll make it quick. Bless this shot.
Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Yeah, there she is. See if we can hide. Nice, okay. In we go. And there's our first bit of iron. Nice. Okay, that doesn't seem very good. Okay. Well, that guy had a bad day. First of all, he gets splattered by the green stuff, and then he runs into me. Double pillar, very nice. I think we need to spend a bit of time now gearing up, building the stuff that we need. I think that's going to be important. Rather than rushing out to the next boss. We did like a bunch of bosses like really quickly together, and I think that's going to massively slow down at the moment. Oh, she's back. No. Oh, weasel. To watch out for her because she's like definitely tooling around this mine. How are we doing? Mind you, we haven't got many spaces left. She will definitely clear the bad guys out this way, though. That's the advantage if we follow it round. Because I'm guessing there were dudes here, which is why we've got bones littering the floor.
Bless this shot!
Yeah, she's running around slaughtering all the...
Bless this shot!
Jeez. Full on battle going on over there.
Bless this shot!
If they can just stay away, that would be nice.
Like, guide my arrows! Bless this shot!
Ow. Ow! Jeez. He's got some range. Alright. I think we'll finish down here and probably head back. What an interesting place with this green stuff going everywhere. We got bloody full-on battles going on. Somebody blessing this shot every 5 seconds. Guessing we're going to need plenty of iron ore, so we're coming to a point where it's going to be full. Drop clay. Okay, let's get this one. Right, I've got one more left to get here.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
As soon as we've done this, we're going to head back to the castle. Hopefully not get blessed by a shot. Right. Let's get out of here. But this is definitely the best source of iron ever. Plenty of it. Just got to stay out of the way of those tough guys. Oh, another dude there. Let Vincent the Frostbringer. Fortunately, our castle's in actually a really good location for that. And in we go. Door's closed. Right, so we're going to need to go to the forge room. So So that. Some of that. And there we go. Cool. So that's the forge room stuff. Stone. And bone. No wood. Storage. Material. Okay. Gem. Yeah. If I've got a tier 2 now, I can just get that chewed up actually. No. Knowledge. Oh, we're getting scrolls now. I'm guessing that's the next like level of it. Tailoring. Okay, so we're getting wool thread. Okay, alchemy. Okay, got lots of that blood stuff. And lots of this. No more seeds. But in the alchemy, I'm going to take another 1,000 of that, put that in the castle heart. There we go. So that lasts now 10 days, 19 hours. Okay. Alchemy, we need to go to the blood press. There we go. Put that in. So that's now going to start doing us another greater blood essence, because we now need one less because we've got the alchemy flooring. That's huge. So that's going to get us another greater blood essence. So, excellent. So the next thing is a smithy. 32 iron ingots and 16 sulfur. I'll make sure we got enough sulfur. Which we do. Right. So we're going to have plenty of sulfur. How long is this iron taking? I was doing sulfur at the minute. See how long it takes for an iron ingot. It's taking... Actually, that's not a full thing. It's over a minute. Holy moly. Right, there's iron ingots. It's going to take ages to do. Ages to do. Alright, let's take that. And we'll go make some paper. Actually, do I have any more sawdust in here? No. Okay, good. I need to put some windows in by that door as well. Right, there's our paper maker. That can go. Right, so windows, castle. Oh, so actually, yeah, you can't just change it. I know how it works. Okay, so brick and plank. And what we're going to do here is window, 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 window. We're going to have windows looking out onto the lake. We're in private little lake area, look. Very cool. Okay. I do want to put something up in these windows though. That's copper ingots. So we don't actually have that much copper either. Windows. Window bars. That'll do until we can get something different. And we're now out of copper. Let's have a look out this side what we've got in terms of resources. Out the back here. Plenty of stone. Stone's not a problem. Copper. There's a copper pillar. Right. Map-wise, militia camp, iron ore with the iron cave, farmer's market, farm, militia, farm, militia. That's the copper camp. You've got the copper mine. So that's the waygate to go to. Okay. I think we need to go and do a bit of a copper run. Wasn't expecting that, I have to say. So let's ditch what we've got. Still doing the sulfur. Right. Okay, that goes in there. Knowledge goes in there. Right, hold to teleport. That's the copper mine, so we're going here. Off we go. Bandit camp. Was that 100%er? Did I just kill 100%er? My god, I think I did. Oh my god. Wish I could have it over their little thingies. Simple carpets, I think I've already got that. Okay. So we're only down this way because of going for the copper ore, so... It's not going to be a huge amount of value, I don't think, here. For the new area and the new materials, but we've also got a long time to wait to do those ingots. We need 32, and it takes over a minute for each one. That is a long time before we get any iron ingots. Oh, that disappeared. I'm sure that was a gem pillar and it disappeared on me. There's one over there though. There's copper here. There's the gem pillar. Always worth picking these up. Okay, cool. Let's get going. Two and a 38. Okay, nothing we want here. Nice. Oh. I was just making sure. Just making sure, honest. Right, okay, next. I think the hardest thing with the longbow is judging the range. Sometimes it looks like they're in range, but they're not. Okay, nice. Picking up some reasonable loot as well. I've had 2 books since we've been here. I think I've got both of them, but yeah, the rings I've got both and everything, but still. Maybe we'll get something good here too. There we go. Next lot done. Try and find the entrance to this bloody mine. So one of the things I've noticed, it's actually great when you like overgear the content, right, and over level the content. The downside is you kill people so quickly that you don't often get a chance to see what you've killed or what you're about to kill, or if you want to feed on someone, you're going to end up killing them. Ooh, blocked the attack. There we go. Farm this copper. Definitely been a lot of farming since we moved the castle. Mine. Oh, hello. Patrol came in from behind. Sneaky. Ooh, chest. Take that. Take that. Yeah, we're rapidly getting a good load of copper here. Another chest. Nice. Nice. Hello. Gravel pass, I've already got that. Okay, let's farm this. Okay, we're coming to the end. Nice.
There is no space in my inventory. My bags are filled.
Right, let's get rid of that. Okay, we got another chest here. And I think that is us, because we're pretty much full. And now we've got a long run back to the castle. Let's just hope we don't get caught. Oh, hang on. At least it's daylight on the run back. We're not going after any boss or anything. What is that? Is that a tainted art or an unsullied? Tainted. Shame. You never know. Right. Yeah, it sucks. Sometimes you can't teleport back with stuff, but you have to remember this how this game is designed. Is that It's designed as a mixture of a team game or co-op game, a PvP game, solo game, but with PvP in mind. You've got to think about, you know, if you were able to teleport just with anything, that wouldn't be that great. And of course, you know, if you are on a private server, you can change the rules. You can actually change the teleport rules, but to be honest, this is actually part of the game, and I, you know, want to play it as the game's kind of intended. So we might be playing solo, but we're playing solo, but with the way the game is intended to be played. Okie dokie. Across the bridge. That looks garlic exposure. Okay, that's less than ideal.
Leave me alone!
So operating in and around this area, we're going to need garlic resistance potion, clearly. We've got
You better
another-
stick around. I don't like cowards.
Where's my home? There it is. Let me in, let me in. There we go. We made it with some garlic exposure. Right. Let's see how our forge is getting on. Doing iron ingots now, so we can take the sulfur out. Right, okay, I'm going to have to ditch stuff. Ditch the stuff. Right, that goes in there. Plenty of that. Oh, whoa. Right, gem storage. Okay. Herb. We have seeds. We need to get them planted. Grim Ranger leggings. I don't know what we've got. We'll have to go and see what we've got. Okay. Tailoring. That we need to start turning into leather. Let's take that because we should have plenty of paper now. And consumables. Okay. Let's take that, and that. That green stuff on us must be the garlic exposure that we had. Right, let's start making some leather. In fact, we had leather left here. There we go. Let's put stuff in the garden. So what did we get? We got Hell's Clarion. Where did I plant that? There, I think. There we go. Into the alchemy area. There we go. Another greater lead essence there. Pretty nice, actually. We're getting, we're certainly getting some mats done. Paper press. More sawdust. More paper. A research desk. Right, so Grim Ranger leggings is new. That's it. Everything else, we've already got the carpets, we've got the gravel paths, we've got the ring. Okay, so that has to be pack away, and then we need to discover. Picked up the Marauder legs. Hearth wall panels. Okay, still got some stuff to discover though. Solid mission. And then the iron ingots. Man alive. We've got 10. We need 32. Oof. I think that is going to take some time. And this is getting rather full. I think I can get that out though. Right. Gem storage. No alchemy. Tailoring. There we go. Knowledge. I think we've got space for one of those. Ooh, silver coin. Why did I put silver coins here? Okay. That's looking okay. If we look now, though, we're in the new area. Beatrice the Tailor's next, so she's 0 levels higher with matched gear. Alright, so she's going to give us the tailoring stuff. So she's going to give us the cotton yarn and the loom. And that's going to help us build the... yeah, the tailoring bench. Because I need the cotton yarn for that. I could really do with getting the smithy up first though. And then these guys are kind of out of reach. Vincent the Frostbringer. Right, so he gives me the reinforced planks which we need. And then the prison stuff. The prison stuff's kind of like the next quest thing. Tier 2 spell point. Christina the Sun Priestess. Silver thread bag. Plus 10 inventory slots. Plus 200 silver coin carry immunity. That's pretty nice. Wool thread candles. An illusion. Tristan the Vampire Hunter. Unlocks the ability to craft great swords. Ooh. Greater blood essence, so we can make them at the blood press. Okay, I think we can already make them. Blood hunger allows you to instantly recognize blood type and blood quality of nearby units. That's pretty cool as well. That would definitely help. Without me just randomly killing them. Cool, so really the next one is going to be going after Beatrice, but I want to get the smithy built. So maybe we're going to go and farm some cotton or something next. That would be the next thing. Iron Cave, Militia Camp, Cotton Farm. Yeah, Cotton Farm is and Cotton Farm. So there's 2 cotton farms there. And a cotton farm and 2 cotton farms there. So do those 2. See how we do for bag space. Maybe run back and then come back and do those 2. Okay, cool. Well, we've got a plan for next time. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap it up for this evening. We've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. It's getting pretty late here, 11:30 at night. So we are going to wrap it up for the evening. But I think we've achieved quite a lot. We have completed all the bosses in Act 1. We're now on Act 2. We've relocated our castle from Farbane Woods to what's it called, Dunley Farmlands. So we've relocated all the way from in this area to up here, which I think's very cool. And we've massively expanded our castle. In fact, our castle can't get any bigger right now until our castle heart gets bigger. We've completely reorganized it. We've now got the specialist flooring down in each of the rooms. We've now got our farm fully up and running. We've got our own personal lake. We've got our vampire thrall, Conrad, who's running around the place as well. So overall, I think we've achieved quite a lot. We've researched quite a lot as well. We've still got a few things to discover from the initial research bench, but there's going to be more gear to come. The plan now really is I want to build a smithy so that I can get hold of iron weapons. But getting iron ingots is a really, really slow process, to the point where I'm even tempted to build a second furnace. In fact, build a second furnace. What do I need? Stone and copper ore. Well, copper ore I've got plenty of. Right. If we turn it that way and do that, and I go and get stone and copper ore, I think that this is definitely, we need a second furnace. Old Man Bully is now following. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying the stream. As we are wrapping up for the evening, I'm afraid, but I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope I'm worth it. I need a little bit more stone. Just been lurking. Very cozy, chill stream. Thanks very much. Just someone that enjoys playing games. And really enjoying this game. Really enjoying this game. I think this game's amazing. There we go. So there's our second furnace. We really need that. That is going to be key to get these iron ingots, right? So in fact, I'm going to take another one of those, and that should speed up the ingot making process. But Old Man Billy, thank you very much. Really, really appreciated. So then, as we wrap up the stream for this evening, we're all done, ready to go. We've achieved a lot. We're going to be streaming again on Thursday this week. I won't be able to stream on Wednesday, unfortunately, so there will be a stream on Thursday. There'll be no streams next week as I will be traveling with work, and then I'll be back to normal the week after that. But do keep an eye out for the content on YouTube. So the stream will be cut down into 30-minute VODs, which will be put up on YouTube. So nice, easy to watch 30-minute sessions. And there's obviously the Warhammer the Old World stuff still coming out, still going through the Dwarf faction focus stuff if you're into Warhammer the Old World tabletop. And after the Dwarves will be the Empire, which I'm currently working on right now. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've enjoyed this evening. Thanks very much for your support, for everyone watching on YouTube, Twitch and Kick. And I'll see you guys all on Thursday. Old Man Billy, have a great night. Good to see you. Good night.